Love using Bayut.com? Tell us all about your experience and get a chance to win a bespoke suit from Suited and Booted. Time to make your way to the Thanks to Bayut wall. Hey, how creative do you think you can get with your selfies? Challenge your inner photographer. Upload a creative photo with the B3DXB logo. Tag us and use the hashtag B3DXB2022 to win exciting giveaways, including holidays to the gorgeous Maldives, beautiful Seychelles, and even cash prizes of up to 25,000 dirhams. Go on then, get started. Love using Bayut and Debizzle? Tell us all about your experience and get a chance to win a bespoke suit from Suited and Booted. Time to make your way to the Thanks to Bayut wall. Hey, how creative do you think you can get with your selfies? Challenge your inner photographer. Upload a creative photo with the B3DXB logo. Tag us and use the hashtag B3DXB2022 to win exciting giveaways, including holidays to the gorgeous Maldives, beautiful Seychelles, and even cash prizes of up to 25,000 dirhams. Go on then, get started. Ladies and gentlemen, after years of anticipation, a life-changing pandemic, and a host of other unforeseen turn of events, the time is finally here for us to relive the excitement of B3DXB, the ultimate PropTech summit in the UAE. We have a great day planned for you, so we would request all of you to make your way to your seats and sit back as we begin the show. Get ready to experience the future of PropTech at B3DXB.
As our beloved home, the United Arab Emirates, the land of dreams and opportunities, started taking shape, the needs of our people also grew. To find the perfect home, the perfect beaches, the perfect school, and so much more. With a powerful combination of people, process and technology, Bayut found its home in the UAE and transformed the prop tech industry by solving one problem at a time. But we didn't stop there. We kept innovating, building and improving. And now, we are stronger together. As the UAE prepares to revolutionize our lives in the next 50 years, let's take a leap into the future.
Let's have a round of applause for that spectacular show. We have plenty of other interesting things lined up for you, so hold on to your seats as we prepare to take you into the future. Hey, how creative do you think you can get with your selfies? Challenge your inner photographer. Upload a creative photo with the B3DXB logo. Tag us and use the hashtag B3DXB2022 to win exciting giveaways, including holidays to the gorgeous Maldives, beautiful Seychelles, and even cash prizes of up to 25,000 dirhams. Go on then, get started. Using Bayut and Bizzle? Tell us all about your experience and get a chance to win a bespoke suit from Suited and Booted. Time to make your way to the Thanks to Bayut wall. And now, the moment we have all been waiting for. Let's hear it for Spencer Lodge, our amazing host, a celebrated entrepreneur, founder, and author.
How are we doing? Come on, I need a bit more energy than that. You're supposed to be real estate brokers, making loads of money while the times are good. So how are we doing, guys? Okay, excellent, excellent. Welcome to B3DXB 2022. What a fantastic event we've got lined up for you today. Thank you so much for making your way over here to come and join us. But before we start, I just got to go through a couple of housekeeping rules just to make sure we're all clear. So if you can do me a favor, if you have a mobile phone in your hand, I want to see who's got Android and who's got Apple. So can you just put your phone in the air, take your phone out of your pocket, wave it in the air so I can see who's got Apples and who's got Androids. Just hold it up so I can see Apples and Androids. Come on, guys, you've had them on all the time. Let's have a go. Excellent stuff. Now, if you look at your phone right now, you'll see a button where you can put it on silent. Good. Okay, so now it's on silent, then it won't interrupt anyone or vibrate or anything like that. Excellent stuff. Now, at any event that Bayut and Dubizzle put together, there's going to be prizes and competitions. Now, I want to hear, just from your voices alone, if anybody would like to win a trip to go on holiday to the Maldives. So can I hear you for the Maldives? Okay. What about an all-expenses-paid trip to the Seychelles? Ah, okay, we like that too. Okay, some of us don't like vacations, we just like cash. So who would like to win 25,000 dirhams in cash? I need to hear you. Yes, show me the money. Okay, excellent stuff. Well, today we have the opportunity for you to win all of those prizes, but you can't do that. So you can't win that without doing some work first, okay? So what you've got to do, okay, is make sure you take a photograph of yourself and hashtag DXB 2022. I think it's up there on the screen. Yeah, it is. Okay, B3 DXB 2022. And we are going to pick out an unusual picture that somebody's taken. So it can't just be a selfie where you've stood together and gone, oh, hello. Okay, we want some Bayut in the background maybe, or maybe in an unusual, not the bathrooms, but maybe an unusual part, okay, of the facility here at the arena. What can you think of to be creative and be original so that we can pick a prize there? What about creating a testimonial video where you talk about your experience with Bayut? Maybe you could do that. Just a short 20-second, 10-second video talking about your experience working with Bayut and Dubizzle and how things have been going for you. You could do that too. Okay, is that easy enough to do, guys? Yes or no? Okay, is anyone, put your hand in there if you've ever taken a selfie before. Just put your hand in the air so I know if you've taken a selfie before. That's all of you, yeah? You've never taken a selfie? Sit down the front here. You've never taken a selfie. You lie. Don't lie. You've taken selfies. That's nonsense, okay? You guys down here, have you taken selfies before? Yeah, of course you have. So this arm, it's attached to your shoulder. Okay, if someone says put it in the air if you've done something, that's what we do. So maybe we can just practice that for a second. Okay, put your arm in the air if you've ever taken a selfie before. Okay, good. Okay, right, that's it. So we know what the rules are to be able to win these prizes. And again, they're fantastic prizes. I'll repeat them quickly again. The Maldives. Ooh. The Seychelles. Ooh. And what about 25,000 dirhams in cash? Ooh. We all love it. Good. Excellent stuff. Right, good. So we've got that taken care of. We're all good. Now, there's a few things I need to tell you about today's event because we've got some fantastic speakers coming to join us today. Okay, we have Mr. Google himself. Okay, we have Mr. Bayut himself coming to join us, and they're going to be sharing information with us today that will help us understand the situation the market presents for us today and how technology is going to help us add value to our clients. So they're going to teach us to understand what we can do to be more valuable to our clients. By being more valuable, guess what happens? Okay, we make more sales, we take on more clients, and we create more revenue for ourselves and our business. So I want you to pay attention to everything that they say, listen hard, make notes. It's here for you to learn. At the end of the day, you're here today to learn, so take advantage of that opportunity. Is that okay? Yes or no, guys? Yes or no, guys? At the back, yes or no, guys? Okay, good. Okay, excellent stuff. Righty-ho. There's some stuff that I want to go through with you today and stuff that I've learned over the years. So just so that I can understand, if I can hear your voices, just tell me if you follow me on any form of social media at all. Anyway, it's LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Do you follow me at all? Just give me a roar if you do. Okay, so there's some of you in here that do. And just give me a roar if you don't. I like that. That worked a treat. Okay, excellent stuff. So some of you know me through social media. I think it's important to understand what we as real estate brokers do what we don't do, and what we can do to improve ourselves. And at the end of the day, convert more of those lovely leads that we get created and turn them into fantastic clients for ourselves. Does that make sense, guys? Yes or no? Oh, come on, guys. I need your energy at an event like this. Come on, it's a big arena. Does that make sense? Yes or no? Good. Come on. Let's have some fun today. Let's enjoy it. There's no point being like you're sitting in a coffin, for goodness sake. Enjoy it. Get involved. Be passionate, just like you need to be with your clients. Okay. So let's go through some of the skills that I've learned over recent times, the last few years, that have enabled me to change the way that I sell and secure more clients. If you could get more clients from the amount of leads that you work with so far, would that be good for you? Yes or no? Okay, so pay attention to what I've learned. I'm going to share it with you. Let me know if it's valuable too. Okay, so our personal brand. A lot of us don't think about our personal brand. We get uncomfortable with the conversation. We say, we just want leads. Just give me leads. That's what I want. Just give me leads. But the fact is, many of you have dealt with leads that have never converted. You've had prospects that are ready to buy. You've had prospects that want your services. They're interested in spending money, but they don't buy from you. And the reason they don't buy from you is maybe they don't know you, maybe they don't like you, and maybe they don't trust you. But imagine if all of those leads that you got knew you, they liked you, and they trusted you before they even spoke to you. Could you imagine how much more of an impact those leads would have in terms of conversions? Yes or no? Yes? Okay, so let's look at some examples. Okay, who's this guy? Okay, Ryan Sahant, $1 million listing, 1.1 million subscribers on YouTube. He's got 1.6 million followers on Instagram, 243,000 followers on TikTok, and 335,000 followers on Facebook. Would you agree that he has a bit of an audience? Yes or no? Yes? Okay, so Ryan Sahant, you know him because he's probably Mr. Real Estate Broker USA. Let's go through. What about this lady here, Summer Newman? Summer has 1.2 million followers on TikTok, 278,000 subscribers on YouTube. Summer earned last year £4.6 million selling property through TikTok. Have I got your attention? Okay, I thought as much. But Summer focused more on her personal brand and being know, like, and trust at the head of what she did before she thought about how many leads she could generate. Let's go forward. Maybe you know this lady. Give a roar if you know Alessia Sheglova. Do we need to know Alessia? Yeah? The lovely Alessia Sheglova. Okay, here in Dubai, 28,000 followers on Instagram, 24,000 followers on TikTok, and she's got 4,000 followers on LinkedIn. Now, Alessia has been a friend of mine for some time now. She didn't even know I was going to put this slide up, so she won't be happy. But the reality is, Alessia jumped onto TikTok and started making content. She started focusing on her personal brand, and by focusing on that brand, she started to attract, for her business, two things. Number one, people that wanted to buy from her because they knew her, they liked her, and they trusted her. And number two, people that wanted to work for her. So for all of you business owners here, whether you own a bigger or small brokerage, okay, Alessia gets people applying to work with her all day, every day through TikTok because she has a presence and has built a personal brand. Now, you can say, I'm not going to do that. You can stay doing what you're doing and get the same as you've always got. You can do that, that's fine. Or you can understand how the world is evolving and changing and how critical it is to understand the value of building a personal brand. I'll come on to it more in a few minutes. Okay, Firas Al-Masadi. Raise your hand or give me a roar if you know Firas from FAM. Any FAM people in the house? Okay, excellent. Firas, 174,000 people follow him on LinkedIn. 20,000 people follow him on Instagram. Some of you will have a preconceived idea. Remember this, you'll have an opinion based on information that's untrue. because you'll have an opinion based on something that's not fact. If you've got 174,000 people on LinkedIn to talk to, do you think you're gathering some attention? Yes or no? Yes or no? You absolutely are. Those people follow Firas because they like what he writes. They like what he talks about. They believe he's valuable to them. That's why they follow. Now, not everybody's going to love everybody. Not everybody's going to think everybody's fantastic. That's fine. But you will find your niche if you focus on your personal brand. Let's have a look at this. Statistics. This is not opinions. Leads generated through a powerful personal brand are 7 times more likely to convert. For all of you business owners, I know you generate leads and many of them. But how many do your salespeople convert? How often does a salesperson say, I'd sell more if the leads were good, and want to blame the leads? The leads is never the problem. It doesn't matter what kind of lead you get, it's never the lead. The truth is, nobody is going to fill out their information, pick up the phone and make a phone call, or show an interest in something they're not interested in. Have you ever filled out your name, your number, your email address in something you're not interested in? Never. So why would anybody else? Just think about that. Now, if somebody's got 1% interest in something, then you have to bring the other 99% of interest to the table. Does that make sense to you? Yes or no, folks? Yes or no? Come on, guys, I need to hear you. Come on. Okay, real estate professionals who have created a powerful personal brand outperform 78% of their peers. Now, are there a few anomalies? Yes, but without a doubt, it makes a difference. Now, do you know the difference between push selling and pull selling? Okay, do we know the difference? Yes or no? I want to just hear that. Do you know the difference between push selling and pull selling? Yes or no? Ooh, some people didn't answer at all. Some said no and some said yes. Okay, so let's understand the difference between push and pull selling. Okay. Push selling is when you get a lead, you pick the phone up and you phone that lead up and say, hello, Mr. Prospect. My name's John Smith. I work for XYZ Company. I believe you're interested in buying a house on Sadia Island or Palm Jumeirah. That's push selling. And that person says, yes, I might be interested. And you know they're talking to 7 or 8 other brokers. That's push selling. They don't know you. They don't like you. They don't trust you. Why would they? They don't know you. But you call them up, and then sometimes they answer the phone. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they say, can you call me back? I'm in a meeting. Have you had that before? Yes or no? Sometimes they say, I'll call you back. Have you had that before? Yes or no? And have they called you back? Okay. Sometimes they don't even call back. So when you're generating leads and you're push selling, you're chasing after someone that might be interested. Pull selling is when someone contacts you. So let's give an example. Maybe I can see in the front here. So there's Rick here, Rick Wayne, I know, from Better Homes. If I was to call Rick and say to Rick, Rick, how you doing? I've got some money. I've just inherited some money from my parents. I'd like to buy a new house, okay, in Arabian Ranches. Would you do me a favor and help me, please, find a house? Now, what do you think the chances are of Rick converting that from someone who knows, likes, and trusts him? Do you think it's a much higher conversion? Yes or no? This is the important thing to remember. If I contact Rick, he's not put any work in for me to contact him. He's not called me. He's not chased down a lead. I've reached out to him because I know him, I like him, and I trust him. Pull selling will always be much better. And if you master the art of building a personal brand, what will happen is every single day, somebody will call you and say to you, I love what you do. It's really valuable to me. I'd like to buy a house, apartment, or whatever it is. I'd like to invest some money. Would you help me, please? And your conversion of that type of lead is way, way higher than any other type of lead. Does that make sense to you guys? Yes or no? Yes or no? God, come on! Yes or no? Give me some feedback! Yes or no? I need to see that energy from you. Goodness me, real estate brokers, I thought they were kind of like the creme de la creme, the super successful people of the city, the ones all driving the fancy cars, selling loads of real estate, doing the deals, TV shows made about them, selling Sunset and all this kind of stuff. I thought you were the cool cats. Is that right, yes or no? Right, okay. So if you are, then I need your energy and I need your feedback. Okay, so now we know the difference between push selling and pull selling, okay? If you could choose push selling, surely that would be your second option. You'd rather have pull selling. Would that make sense, yes or no? Pull selling, yes or no? At the back. Good. Okay. Let me give you another example of this. I was with my dad the other day. My dad's 78 years old. My dad is lovely, but I don't see him very often. He lives in a place called Sedgefield, which is near Newcastle in England. And so I went up to see him, and I know he follows some of the stuff I do online. I went to see him, we sat at the dinner table, and this is exactly what my dad said to me. So come on then, how much money do you make out of YouTube then, son? I was like, well, I've only got 8,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's not my main channel, actually, but it gives me some brand recognition. He went, yeah, exactly. You make nothing. All that time you make those videos, you make nothing on YouTube. Ha! I was like, So I tried to give him an example. I said, Dad, we're sat at the dinner table right now. There's 6 of us. My sisters, you, my stepmother, and my wife. We're sat here. There's 6 people. Now, we know you, and we like you. In fact, we love you, and we trust you because you're our dad. Now, let's imagine you had a product right now in your hand, and you explained how that product worked to us. And because we know you, and we like you, and we trust you, one of us around the table says, you know what? I'll buy one of those, Dad. How many sales have you made? My dad said, 1. I'm like, brilliant, you made a sale. Is that, for the effort you put in, a good result? He's like, yeah. I said, imagine going into Wembley Stadium with 100,000 people and you're in the middle of the football pitch and everybody in that stadium knows you, likes you, and trusts you. And you say to everybody on a microphone, I've got this amazing product. And it does this, and it does this, and it does that, and it solves this problem, and it helps with this situation. And 1/6 of 100,000 people say, all right, I'll have some of that. You've now made 18 or 17,000 sales with 1/6 of that population. This is the difference between push selling and pull selling. Build an audience, build a brand for yourself, be an educator, write papers, articles, whatever it might be, and you can build that audience. And when you eventually want to try and sell them something, that audience, because they know you, they like you, and they trust you, a portion of them will buy from you. And imagine being in a situation where you've got more leads of people that want to buy from you, specifically what you sell, than there are hours in the day. How would that feel? Would that feel good? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Come on! Okay, good. You're getting it. So, 3 examples about how to build a personal brand. People often ask me about my podcast. Why do you make a podcast? Think about a podcast. First of all, it doesn't cost anything to make a podcast. It costs very little. Number 2, a podcast can be something that you make where you share your knowledge and your value and your experience, or you can interview people and bring value to those people that you interview. To give you an example of how podcasts work for me, has anybody ever listened to my podcast? Just give me a shout. Yeah? I interviewed a guy called Leon Logothetis. He had a TV show called The Kindness Diaries. At the end of the interview, I said to him, I'm jealous that you've got a TV show and I don't. And from that conversation with him, I'm now making a documentary on human trafficking for Netflix, all because of my podcast. So don't ever doubt the power of it. Then we've got video content. We can all make videos. You've been making videos sat here today of what's on the stage. Why can't we make videos going for a walk in the morning with our phone, talking about what's going on in the property market? We can. And if we can't do that, we can all write articles on a regular basis talking about what's going on in the market. Add value to people, you will become trustworthy. And if you become trustworthy, people will buy from you. Does that make sense, yes or no? Okay, so if you found value in this today, by all means, you can give me a follow. By all means, go and see my stuff and see what I do, and I'll try at my best to add value to you. But if you don't take action and you do what you've always done, you'll get what you've always got. And if just 5% of the people in here today listen to me and take action and do something constructive that they're not already doing, the sky is the limit. Make sense? Okay, excellent stuff. Thank you very much indeed, guys, for listening to me. Okay, I appreciate you listening to what I've got to say. Let's be valuable. Okay, coming on to our next speaker today. Okay, I want to introduce a guy that if you were here in 1999 at the event, you would have heard him speak. And what I like about this guy is he's just a wizard when it comes to everything about unusual countries, unusual markets, all on behalf of Google. So without further ado, would you do me a big, big favor? Are we all friends here, yes or no? Are we friends? Okay, so if I ask you to do something, would you do it for me, yes or no? As long as I'm kind. Okay, good. Okay, please give a big round of applause and welcome to the stage the amazing Farhan Qureshi.
Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me in the back? All right. You know, with this pandemic, about 2.5 years, I've done about 3,000 video calls, and most calls I've started being on mute, so I just wanted to make sure that you guys can hear me. And it's so good to be here in person after 2.5 years, for me at least. I live in Singapore, and things are a little tighter there. But in front of a large crowd, making a presentation with my full pants on. So it's great to be here. And I know most of you know how I feel. So today, I mean, in the last couple of years, we've seen the pandemic create so many challenges for us. But as we look at these challenges, there are also so many interesting opportunities that we've also created or seen. One thing's for certain, technology has been a huge enabler to allow us to continue some form of our previous existence, and it's also opened up our eyes in terms of all the cool new things that we're able to do. Just a quick reflection, since the start of the pandemic, more than 700 million people have now come online just to make sure that they're able to leverage the power of technology to be able to continue with their lives. 700 million, just to put it in context, if it was a country, it'd be the third largest country in the world. Just imagine in 2 years, all of that has changed. And now, globally, the world, close to 5 billion people are now connected to the internet, which is more than 60% of the world's population, and it's growing very, very quickly. Coming back to COVID times, I know most of us look at our homes as one of those centering places which allow us to do all the rest of the stuff and then come back to it. So we look for opportunities to go out to do for our recreation, for our health, for entertainment, for work. But COVID changed all of that for us. We were all stuck inside our homes, and then we were trying to look for ways to be able to solve all our problems by being just at home. And there have been some really cool insights, and I wanted to take a moment and share some of this with you. A lot of this may resonate with you immediately. So feel free to shell out and say, I agree, or nothing, it's fine. So interestingly enough, when I look at well-being, health, by the way, this is not an exhaustive list. There are many more things, but I thought these were some of the more interesting ones. More than 200% increase in search for loungewear. Dumbbell sets. Isn't that cool? A lot of folks, and I'm sure a lot of folks here as well, because you can go to the gym or go for a run, started looking at buying health equipment to be able to, to continue exercising at home. Zen garden, this is an interesting one, by the way. So people who probably live with families may just realize the fact that families are great. I love my family, I love my children, but not in the amount of doses that I was able to see. So Zen garden is critical to allow you to kind of unwind a little bit. When we looked at different forms of entertainment, people were looking for home theater systems to at least make their time at home much more, fun and exciting. People were playing games on Scrabble words, and there were a whole bunch of people who were interested in looking for video game consoles. When it came to our office, which we became our home as well, there were so many searches, more than 200% increase in number of people looking for looking for desks, for study tables, and ring light. I don't know how many people, a lot of people know about ring lights before, or am I just one of those few who never did? So tell me yes if you heard of ring light before the pandemic. Absolutely, great stuff. Well, a few of us that, for me, I thought it was just a fantastic savior. Now, I want to talk a little bit about how this is relevant to you today. So when we look at our real estate market, especially in the UAE, we've seen our search come back and tell us how much more people are interested in properties in the UAE. And when I look at these percentages, by the way, just to be clear, these aren't compared to COVID times, these are before the pandemic. So this is, like, for instance, increase in real estate agent searches have been up 43% since before the pandemic. So this is already a high number that it used to be before, and it's gone up even more. Looking for real estate investment, 48% more searches are happening. And this is just in the UAE, folks. This is just in the UAE. I'm not talking about global. And there's been a 50% increase in real estate listings as well in terms of searches. And this is not a specific category that people are looking to get. It's across the board. So whether it's selling residential or commercial, and the numbers are in front of you, so I don't have to repeat it, or it's buying a villa or an apartment, there's been significant uptake in the number of percentage of people who are looking for, for that kind of solution. And then for rental as well, so whether it's short-term or whether it's apartments, there is lots of uptake there. Now, this is local number, and I want to put an international lens to it as well. So UAE is such an important market, not just locally, but internationally as well. And I'm going to share a few countries that have been looking with excitement to the UAE market for search for their real estate investments. And look at this, France, it's in terms of people looking, 92% increase in the number of searches from France just in terms of interest in properties in the UAE. 91% from the UK, 51% from Canada, 62% from India. These are just the top four countries. There are many, many more. Really talking about the high level of trust and focus they have technology to be able to invest in countries like UAE. I can tell you from my own personal example, during the pandemic, I had to move homes, and I was able to actually find a home online when I was living in Singapore. And actually, the first time that I saw that home was when I moved into it. So people, and it's unreal to think about a world where you would think that you'd buy a piece of property without actually, or rent a piece of property without ever looking at it. But it's happening now. I know a couple of my friends who managed to buy property in the UK. Whole process was done online, whether it was viewing, searching, viewing, even financing. A lot of the financing was supported by online mortgages. So I know folks who just went towards the end just to pick up the keys, if that's what they needed to do. But the entire process was done online. That's what technology is allowing it to do. That's where the big interest is. Now, this is not where we're stopping, right? As Google, we're inclined to think about how do we continue our journey on technology. So there are a few critical things that we've done in the past, we continue to do in the future as well. But for us, it's very clear. The future of tech is ambient, is immersive, and it's there where you need it. Now, let me tell you what it means. The best form of technology, in my mind, is one that disappears in the background. So we want to make sure that all this technology around you is something that you trust, but at the same time is not something that's disrupting you. So if you want to really understand the power of technology, leave your phone at home or in a safe place or any connected device for at least a day, and you'll realize how much we've become reliant on technology. So that's how we've managed to learn to live with it, and therefore it's very, very important. And our timeless mission as Google has always been, and I'm sure some of you are aware of it, if you're not, it's all right, is to organize the world's information to make it accessible and useful. And there are three fundamental things that it comes to it when we talk about, there's even the property business. So machine learning, and I'm sure it's a buzzword, everybody's heard about it. Augmented reality, just the new world that we look at. And at the core of it is privacy. And we want to make sure that all the information that is collected is safe and private so that users can explore the internet more confidently. Now, how does this translate into journeys when we're looking at investments in property or property tech? So machine learning helps with discovery. Augmented reality helps with viewing. And there are secure and servers and cloud technology helps with transacting as well. And I'll show you a few examples of how that works. One of the most recent announcements that we've made, and I'm not sure whether you've seen this, but Google Maps, as most of you already use, is now becoming even more immersive. Later on in the year, you will be able, in few countries, have a completely different experience from Google Maps. So this is just a cool, interesting rendering. Now, although, I mean, this is just if you were visiting London. Now, you could either be looking at this map for visiting purposes or from an investment angle about whether, what kind of property areas do you need to consider. But the really cool thing is all of these images is not a drone. This is all 3D mapping that our cloud servers do with all the images, like billions and billions of images that are available online. They're all pieced together to make it a seamless experience. And if you wanted to explore a restaurant in that area to understand what the look and feel is, you could actually enter that restaurant. And this, again, although it seems like a drone, it actually isn't a drone. It's just how images have been pieced together to make sure it's a seamless experience for users, and you can do it from the luxury of your home using your smartphone. Again, in terms of augmented reality and machine learning, there are other things that we're doing, and I'm sure some of you may have heard of this, but conversational AI is basically allowing machines to seamlessly have conversations with human beings without anyone ever knowing that they're actually talking to a machine. And what that does for us is that you will have many more machines that are allowing us to get even more leads, more information than we did previously before. There will be no moods, there will be no days and times of the week. It's just something that continues to happen. So we are working on those types of technologies for the future. Augmented viewing spots, I'm sure you've seen some of this on maps already, where you can interface with the real world through your phones and add many more layers to it to make it even more seamless and experienced. And all of this centers around, I guess, as I said, to make sure we have a very secure infrastructure that allows you to be safe and feel private in terms of the information that you've shared. Very recently, we've actually started, our cloud servers started lending doc AI. I don't know if you've heard of it, but we're working with mortgage companies. We understand there is a huge amount of paperwork that's required and a lot of manual review that comes into play. And we're trying to automate that, which will allow this current process of weeks to be days or even hours, making your role and your jobs even simpler. And talking about technology and advances, prop tech, as we've heard, it's here to stay. And it is not just the future, it's now where we are. And we are super proud to be partnering as Google with Bayut and Dubizzle by doing really these incredible things, allowing you to be much more constructive and productive with your time. And how we do it is we combine the power of our machine learning with the power of technology that Bayut and Dubizzle have to ensure that your job becomes easier, because we will provide you opportunities of better leads, which will allow you to spend more time with family and less time at work and still be able to make a lot more money. And what's happening in the background, by the way, just so that and I know some people may be interested, some people may not be, but before, when you used to market, you used to have a very few set of things that you would look at, like age, gender, device, category. All of that is changing because from technology, we know people are searching for things all the time. And if we can give them things that they need, as Spencer was talking about, pull advertising versus push advertising, these are people who are interested in talking to you. And that's what pull advertising is. And these are signals that are being fed into our collaboration that we do with Dubizzle and Bayut. And lastly, I just want to quickly talk about this collaboration. And these are the results that we've been seeing over the last couple of years when we look at how this collaboration is coming to life. The biggest numbers, 100 million plus travels to the property sites only from Dubizzle and Bayut is incredible. 100 million plus, that's 10 times the population of the UAE. So imagine the amount of interest that exists that these searches are driving to the platform to allow you to do a better job and to be able to spend more time doing things that you like doing instead of following up on leads and worrying about quality of leads and those types of things. So I just want to kind of quickly summarize what we've talked about. Digital acceleration is here to stay. Although pandemic is behind us, but the technology is going to continue to grow and going to continue to spread and ensure many more people are online. We are going to continue to broaden our horizon on tech and invest more and more deeply to make sure that it becomes an even more seamless experience for our users. And then we'll continue our partnership with Bayut and Dubizzle to make sure that we're able to do more. If there's one thing that I want you to walk away with, if you don't remember most of what I talked about, technology is here to stay. Property technology is the way of the future. It's what's going to help you do more with less and be able to be much more successful than you've ever been in. Thank you so much. Before I head out, I want to take a little bit of a selfie because I want to remind what an incredible crowd and incredible arena this is. So I don't know if you guys want to say PropTech or something. Please do say PropTech. If you can say it very loudly, I'll be super great. So one, PropTech, folks. 1, 2, PropTech. Thank you. I'm going to hand it off to Spencer.
Give a big round of applause, please, to Farhan Qureshi. Come on, guys, give him his energy. Thank you so much, mate.
Oh, actually, I was supposed to go off the other side.
Fantastic to have. Well, guys, you're out the back. You forgot. OK, good stuff. Did you learn something there, yes or no? Are you going to remember it, yes or no? OK, it's important, isn't it? There's so much value that we can pick up from this exciting development that's taking place in the world of PropTech, which means that you stand to benefit. Never underestimate the power of technology. Never underestimate what it can do for you. OK, are you ready? Our next guest, or our next speaker, sorry, needs no introduction.
Our motto is to solve problems through and through. We really want to raise the level of the entire industry. That is our commitment to the industry. The era of verified, while it adds value, is over. Because the era of true check is really here. And next year, it is my promise to you that we're going to make it twice the size. We're going to be busy over here talking about the issues and how we're going to resolve those and truly, truly make a difference.
Hi guys, how are you all doing? Wonderful, wonderful. Well, we've certainly lived up to that promise. We have over 2,000 people in attendance today, so a round of applause for everybody over here taking the time out. And I would like to thank all of you for coming today and joining us in this celebration of UAE real estate with us at the second edition of the Bayut Big Broker event. My story started in the UAE back in 2014 when I moved here to take charge of a portal called Bayut. When I was coming here, a lot of people told me not to come. And I said, why is that? And they said, because there are already portals that are in the market, they claim leadership, and they say that they've won the market and they cannot be unseated. And that's a very valid argument. So as I thought about that, I actually looked at the industry, and I had an interesting observation. My observation was that there was a transformation going on from print to digital, and it wasn't complete. I mean, I think print was still relevant back then, for our industry, which has changed over the last 80 years. But I also did not see something. What did I not see? I did not see tech at the center of this transformation. And so I thought that's a great opportunity, because tech can truly change lives and make lives simpler. So I said, OK, let's go for it. Let's do it. And as soon as I said that, there was another problem. The other problem was we didn't have traffic. OK, what is traffic? Traffic is we didn't have partners like you, and then we didn't have consumers. I mean, we had a bit of traffic, but perhaps mostly irrelevant to most of the audience here. And that was, you can build the best tech in the world, but if you don't have traffic, if you don't have people who want to use it, there's no point. Great companies not only have great products, but they also have people who use them. So I said, OK, let's go about. Now we're going to solve this challenge, we're going to build the traffic, but we're never going to forget that we're a tech company first. Okay? We happen to be in the real estate industry, and we're going to solve challenges through tech, but we are a tech company first. So I'm very happy to share with you that today, with Bayut and Dubizzle, we have the largest real estate community on our platform. We have over 2,500 agencies and over 20,000 brokers in our network. And not only that, we've also been able to build the largest amount of traffic. Bayut alone is the largest real estate platform, but combined with Dubizzle, we get over 6 million unique visitors that visit our platforms every single month. And if I were to put it a little bit differently, sorry, okay, it's not working. But if I were to put it a little bit differently, that is 3 out of 5 people in the UAE visit our platform every single month. Okay, so in a few months, almost everybody touches our platform. Now, that's immense traffic. As I said, in building this traffic, we were never going to forget that at the core of us is tech. Our DNA is tech. So if I go back to 3 years, the first edition of B3DXB, we launched 4 products. We launched TrueCheck, floor plans, agent reviews, and smart leads. And for those of you who were there back then, when we launched floor plans, I mentioned that we had been working on them for the last 2 years. So we started the work back in 2016, 2017. And that's what I mean. We continue to invest in tech, even though the fruits were going to come much later. Also, launching products is one thing, but getting people to adopt them is a whole separate thing, okay? Because it's difficult. It requires change. It requires effort on your behalf, and it requires effort on our behalf, and habits are difficult to change. But if I take one of our star products that we launched back in B3 DXB 2019, it will be TrueCheck. Because with TrueCheck, we try to solve the problem through and through. Not just the fact that the property is available, but also, not the fact that property was actually an actual property, but also that it's available. And I'm very proud to share today that we have over 1,700 agencies that have adopted TrueCheck. We get over 40,000 checked listings every month on the platform. And we get over 6,500 TrueCheck activations per month. And that number is growing very, very fast. And that's great. Why is that great? Because it is very rewarding for the brokers who do it, because it puts you right up on the top. And it's also very rewarding for the people who use it, the consumers, because those are the ones who matter the most. We're in the service industry, because they see authentic listings that are actually available. And it has taken a lot of effort, and we'll continue to invest in this. I firmly believe that it has become the #1 validation solution in the country, and I'm very happy to share that it's going to be coming to Dubizzle very soon. All right. And that's going to be great for you guys, because for those of you who follow good practices, your properties are going to get a lot more exposure and a lot more leads on Dubizzle as well. And just one small comment over here. When we did this, when we launched TrueCheck, we actually gave a filter straight up on the website that allowed people to just look at TrueCheck properties first. That we did even at our own commercial interest. It didn't matter if it was a regular listing, a hot listing, or a signature listing. We said you should be able to see actual authentic content that is available first. All right. So that's what's been going on up until now. So the next question is, where do we go from here? The rest of my presentation, I'm going to talk about products that we're announcing today. We're launching 5 products this year, and I'm going to talk about those. But before I do that, I want to talk about some concepts that apply to tech, how they apply to tech, and then the problems they can help us solve for our industry, and help you be more efficient, close more deals, make more money. Okay? The first concept I want to talk about, or the word, is simple. A very easy word to understand. But it's actually a pretty difficult word when it comes to tech, because if you want to simplify things, something complex to simple, it is very difficult to do. We use a lot of gadgets. We have a lot of apps. So I don't think anybody would disagree with me if I said, our lives are easier than they were maybe 10 years ago. But they're still pretty complicated. Now, if you could smash all of that into a single app, your life would get easier. Let me give you a great example, OK? I graduated from university back in 1999. I think I've just given away my age. But I graduated from university back in 1999, and I could finally afford to buy a cell phone because I was working, I had some money. Back then, we still used to have landlines. And I bought a phone. The first phone I bought was a Samsung flip phone. It had about 12 digits on it, and each digit represented one key, one number, and 3 alphabets. So if I wanted to type something, I would have to press the number, in text, I had to press the same key 3 times. Then after that, I got a Razr flip phone. That was the coolest thing because it was just really cool looking. And it was lighter, so it was less weight in your pocket. But then came the next generation of phones, which were the Palm and some of the other brands, which actually added a keyboard. And then came a phone that kind of really took the industry by storm, the professionals, which was BlackBerry, because it had a keyboard, but it made emailing very easy. And then came one phone, which took everything away. And that was the iPhone. Not because it tried to simplify something that was already going on. It actually took 3 separate devices and put them into one. It took a messenger, it took the iPod and the phone and put it into a single device. See? But it was difficult to do. But look at the results. OK? So please keep that in mind as I talk about the next thing that we're looking at doing. When Bayut and Divizel came together, skip that. When Bayut and Divizel came together, we saw a lot of tools. There were tools to manage Bayut, and there were tools to manage Divizel, some for listing management, and some for CRM. And that's a lot of burden on all of you. OK, that doesn't really, that's not a very tech-smart thing to do, to have 10 tools to do 10 different things. Even the data is not even connected. It lives in separate silos. So I'm very happy to share that this year, we're going to make all of these tools go away, and we're going to introduce one tool. It's going to be used for listing management. It's going to be used as a CRM. It's going to have all the data in it. And it's all going to be interconnected. It's going to be portfolio. There's going to be a desktop version, and there's going to be an app. OK? And all of those tools will combine into this. So very excited about this. Let's look at the word simple again. So now, when we think about simple, and we thought about simple from the perspective of how you all do your business, we said, OK, how can we ease some of the pain? So let's talk about the very basic element of what happens today, which is you have a buyer who's looking on the portal and generates a lead. OK? What happens next? Now, we introduced smart leads to give you more information back in 2019. But typically, what you would do is you would contact that lead, you would have a discussion, you would get the requirements, jot them down. And I believe the next thing you're going to do is, OK, if this property doesn't suit this potential buyer, then I'm going to try to find them some other properties. And you're going to go to the portal, and you're going to start looking through properties. And you're going to start sending links one by one. Oh, this one looks like might be interesting to you. Or maybe you'll collect them together and send them in an email. Now, how is tech helping you in this? I don't think it is. How is this any different from just going back to the newspaper and looking through all the listings and taking clippings, taking snapshots, and sending those across? It's not very much different, right? So we thought about this, and we said, OK, we need to solve this problem for you guys. So I'm happy to share that we're going to be introducing something that we're calling Smart Share. All right? So how does that work? So let's say you have a buyer who has generated a lead. and you're going to get a message with some details about the lead. But we're also going to send you another message, and it's going to have a link. When you open that link, it's going to give you a dashboard like this. It's going to say, this buyer was interested in property that you have, but hey, you know what? You have other properties that are similar to this property. And they're all going to be listed over there. There's also going to be filters. You can look at your listings, or you can look at your entire company's listings. The next thing to do would be is, you would say, OK, you know, I think these 3, 4, 5, 6 of the properties are interesting, so you're going to select some properties. Then you might want to add some additional notes. So you will go ahead and add some additional notes over there. And then you will say, share the link. The link will go back to that potential buyer. And when they click on that link, they're going to see something like this. Hey, I inquired about this property, but this agent has sent me some more properties. And then the buyer can just reply over there, and your conversation can go on. Now think about a world where they cannot just reply saying, yeah, I like the first one or second one. They might be able to tell you, I want to do a tour of this one. I don't like this one. Please take it out. And perhaps, you know, if you can send me the details on the third one. All of that can happen online, okay? So, and this history is going to be recorded. You can always go back. And the most powerful thing about this is that it's all visual. It's in front of you. You don't have to sift through 6 links to figure out which property the buyer is talking about. And that's what I meant by tech has to solve these challenges. Okay. So the next concept that I want to talk about is connect. We live in a very connected world. Okay, all of you, most of you, I believe some of you didn't raise your hands when you were asked if you take a selfie, but minus those people, maybe most of you, have social platforms and you're connected with everybody on a personal level, right? When I went to school in the US back in the mid-90s, I used to call my family once a week, every Saturday, for 2 minutes exactly. Why 2 minutes? Because it was $1.50 a minute, so that was 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, $3. And that's all I could afford. By the way, McDonald's was for $3.24. So it was like, you know, do I grab a burger or do I get family? But obviously, I did call the family. It was important to let them know I was OK. That was the world we lived in, and now we live in a pretty well-connected world. But if I talk about the professional world, how well-connected are you? All of you are over here. How well-connected are you with each other? How do you collaborate? Okay. I mean, there are some platforms which will let you connect with each other, but those are more for expressing, you know, your opinions or where you are in progression of your journey, career. But how do we collaborate as an industry? So I'm very happy to announce that we're going to be launching a feature called ProConnect. The idea behind ProConnect is that, let me tell you how it's going to help you from a work perspective. So let's say you have a buyer or a client, an existing client, and the client reaches out to you and says, look, you know, I have some money. Can you please find me a villa somewhere? This is my budget. And you say, OK. Again, what are you going to do? You're going to go to the websites. You're going to start searching for stuff. And you're going to identify properties. And you're going to share some links. You know, we just talked about Smart Share that can help you solve some of that. But how is that, again, you know, where does the tech come in? How is that helping you? Okay? And so if I go to this slide over here, what you need to do is you need to connect with everybody else who's selling a property. Most of those people are going to be represented by agents. So you need to be able to connect with this entire community of agents. And that's what ProConnect is going to help you do. How is it going to do that? So let's say that client of yours has told you what they want, okay? And they're going to tell you, you know, all the requirements that they have, their budget, kind of bedrooms and all that stuff. And you will be able to, through ProConnect, go into Bayut Pro, which later will become Portfolio, and specify this is a client that I have. He's looking to buy a property, villa, 4 beds, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Some extra notes around what the person has told you. And you can hit Post Now. Now, what's going to happen as soon as you hit Post Now, it's going to go to every broker that's in our network who has anything that's matching this. They're going to get a message that there's a potential buyer who's working through this agent looking to buy something. Okay? And they're going to get a screen, which I'm going to show you. This is the screen of the person who's posting. The next screen is of the person who you're of the seller's agent, who's going to get something like this. It's going to say, look, there is somebody out there who is representing a buyer, and he's looking for this. You have 3 properties that match that requirement. And you can click on that, and you will go to this. You can actually look at the properties that you have that match that, and you can read the extra notes, and you can say, OK, yeah, I think I can service this need, and you can contact the buyer's agent. And again, this discovery, this journey can continue over here on the platform. So hopefully, you will be able to get to the network a lot faster, and you can make 2 parties very happy, which is the buyer and the seller, as opposed to going and sifting through all the properties and finding the right ones and then sharing those back. This is the power of tech. This is what I meant by tech has to be at the core of everything that we do for us. We're a tech company solving real challenges. This should be coming this year, so we're very excited about getting this out. The next concept is persuade. Okay? What does it mean? It means to convince somebody of your point of view. Now, if your point of view is, especially in our industry, if it's not based on the interest of your client, and it's not backed up by actual data, then it's very difficult to convince somebody, to persuade somebody. And how does this apply to our industry? Okay. Well, all of us over here, or I'd say all of you, sometimes you represent a buyer and sometimes you represent a seller. Now, when somebody's selling a property, it is an emotional event, so they have some expectation. And when somebody's buying a property, they want a great deal. And that's true whether you're buying a property or a car or anything. So what really happens? What happens is that it creates a price gap. I'm sure this is very common. You've dealt with it before. And who has to find middle ground over here? All of you. You have to convince the parties to reach some common ground so a transaction can take place. You bridge the gap. Let me share a personal story with you. When I was in the US and I was selling my first home, I met with an agent. She was my agent. She showed me some recent transactions, and I said, oh, that's OK, I understand. And she said, we should price the property here. And I said, you know what? My house is special. I've done more over here. It's better than all of those houses. It should be priced here. So I priced it 15% higher. Then the property sat on the market for 2-3 weeks with very few viewings. And in a market like the US, if the house sits longer on the market, you start building a bit of a negative perception because perhaps there's something wrong with the house that nobody wants to buy it. So she came in again, and we sat again, and she showed me the same data again. And I said, you know what? Maybe I was a bit emotional. I think you're right. The data suggests this. We lowered the price to where she said, and the property sold within 2 weeks. It was backed by actual data. Okay? And so how do we solve this problem for this market? Because the challenge is the data actually is lying all over the place. It's not clean. It's not connected together that well. And we're going to solve that problem for you. We're going to help you understand the market like never before so you can actually start doing this a lot better. And I'm very happy to introduce and very happy to share with you that we're going to be introducing a feature called TrueView. So how does it work? Let me explain to you how it works And then I will show you how it's going to make your life and lives easier. So TrueView, so think about any location, okay? Think about you have a client interested in buying or selling. In this case, let's say Arabian Ranches. So I'll type in Arabian Ranches, and I'll get a visual of Arabian Ranches. Now, what you're seeing over there, all of those numbers and the subcommunities are the transactions that have taken place in that subcommunity, in all of the subcommunities, over a certain period of time. But let's say I'm actually more interested in Al Reem because that's where my client is. So I can go after Al Reem. Now, as soon as I dig into Al Reem, guys, this hasn't been done before. We're going to show you all of the transactions that have taken place against the properties where they are. So these are all the transactions over a period of time. You can click one, and you will be able to see extra information this time. What else can you see? I mean, you can see some pictures, you can see a floor plan, but there's also some history over there. Okay? So let's look at that. So the property got listed for sale. Then there was a price drop, and then it sold. So how do we know what's happening over here? Because when you put a property that's checked or true check, when we know when it made it to the portal, so we know when it was listed, we know when you do price changes, and we're very tightly integrated on the transaction data, so we know when it's sold. So now you have three pieces of information. You have the asking price, the selling price, and the number of days the property sat on the market. Okay? That gives you a lot of power. So if I go back out one screen behind this, or sorry, one step, if I navigate outwards, and I can see all the transactions in Al Reem, now there's going to be some extra information against each property. There's days on market, there's the asking price, and there's the selling price. Not only that, on the top, we're going to show you the trend. You're going to have the average asking price, transaction average price. Those are fine. They're okay indicators, kind of indicators of where this area is going. But the one that I like the most is the average days on market. Because if Al Reem, the average days of market for a property is 50 days, and it's moving downwards, okay, it's moving towards 30 days, that means the market is getting more active. That means your seller can actually probably get a bit more. And if it's moving in the opposite direction, that means properties are sitting longer, which means you need to have a word with your seller and tell them they need to be more reasonable. Now, you could actually just take this data, and we could generate a PDF for you, and you could share it with your client. Okay. But that's pretty boring, right? So, and frankly, that's not tech, in my opinion. That's a document generator. So how are we going to approach this problem? We're going to approach this problem by allowing you to select a few properties that actually make sense when it comes to your client. We're going to allow you to add some notes to that, and then we're going to ask you, or you can go ahead and share the link with your client. So what happens when the client gets the link? When the client gets the link and they click on it, they're going to see a dashboard like this. So the 4 or 5 properties that you shared, they can access the same information that you just looked at. That's the power of data in the hands of clients. And now your job of actually having that chat and negotiating will be a lot easier. And I think it will help you bridge the gap faster, and you will close more business, and that's going to be great for everybody. And I think we can start coming, this is how tech can actually really, really help the process and start making us a more mature market. This should be coming this year. All right. So the fourth concept is recognize. What does recognize mean? It means to identify and acknowledge somebody who does outstanding work. And that's typically followed up by reward. Now, there's a couple of things that we need to be very clear about over here with recognize. One is you need to measure performance. Okay? It cannot be based on my opinion. If I say, oh, I think you're good, does that really mean you're good? That's what I think. And the other thing is, it needs to be a fair system. It needs to be a fair system so everybody gets treated equally. Because the best really need to shine. They need to come through. And when that happens, when the best actually shine through and they come through, they push the entire crowd with them. Okay? That's how life works. So, we thought hard about this, and we said, okay, what can we do over here to make sure that we recognize and reward the best amongst you? Because you are doing something that's actually helping our industry. You're helping it gain a better reputation, people building more trust. So, very happy to announce that we were launching something that we're calling ProBoard. What is ProBoard? So ProBoard essentially is going to be a leaderboard. It's only for the brokers. It's not meant for the public. And we're going to show who is the best amongst you. You all can see each other. You can try to be on the top over there by just working hard. Okay? It's going to be a fair system. I'm going to talk about that in a minute, why it's going to be a fair system. So if I was to look at this, and then I clicked on my profile, for example, I would end up over here. And it would tell me, what am I doing, and what do I need to do to go further up over there, right? So things like, are you a responsive agent? Do you have quality listings? Are you an area expert? How do you become an area expert? Certainly not by paying for a product. That's not an area expert. If you do that, if we say, okay, you're an area expert because you can buy this area expert product and pay us some money, and we'll show you as an area expert, well, that reflects poorly on us and on you, because you might not be an area expert. But we have launched so many tools which allow you to play with the data, which allow you to actually help close business faster. Technology, machine learning, if there's a word that you heard, can actually start collecting this and start forming a score for everybody over here. And when it does that, it makes it a very fair system. Because the little guy needs to have just as much chance at this as the big guy. Not too long ago, I was the little guy, standing right in front of you. So everybody needs to get an equal shot at this. We're going to highlight these badges. You can actually go, and we're going to explain to you how you earn them. And once you earn them, let's talk about the reward. So what's the reward? So at a very basic level, what we're going to do is, for every listing that you see on Bayut and Dibizzle, we're going to put your badges right above those buttons which people use to get in touch with you. That builds more trust in you as an agent. So they'll be more inclined to actually reach out to you. These badges, if you earn them, will show. If you don't earn them, they will not show. That's as simple as that. But more importantly, we're actually going to put you right up there. Exactly where? So let's say somebody's searching in Dubai Marina. We're going to put you right next to the first listing, up there, and tell people these are the top 5 agents in Dubai Marina. That's going to be based on the leaderboard for Dubai Marina. If you're the top agent in Dubai Marina, you're going to be up there with a button that people can actually reach out to you directly. If they can't find what they're looking for, they should be able to reach out to you directly. Okay? And even if that's not the case, the best need to be highlighted. It's going to be a very fair system. Any one of you, anybody in this room or out not, can actually get up there. And we're super excited about it. And again, as I mentioned, we're putting our commercial interest aside. We can sell this space. I don't believe that. Because we need to raise the bar of the entire industry. We need to be at top-notch level of service We live in a world-class city. Our service needs to be matching that. All right, so the last topic I have is change. It's a simple word, again. But if you notice, there's change happening around us all the time. If it wasn't, then all of us would not be sitting here, probably sitting in caves and waking up every morning and try to figure out how to light a fire and repeat. Okay? Change moves. The universe itself is changing. Every second, every minute, the universe is expanding. Now, this is the tech part in me that's going to come out for all of you. How has the portal industry changed? Now, this is not on you guys. This is on us. How have the portals changed over the years? I've looked at all the portals across the world. They are still exactly the same. If you don't change, if you don't innovate, you become redundant. You become redundant, you wither away. Innovation has to be at the core. So we said, okay, forget everybody else. We are tech. We're going to change. And how are we going to change? Because we have to think about 5, 10 years ahead. And for change, you have to start somewhere. As I mentioned, as even the phone story, you change in steps. You don't just go take one large step. So we said, okay, we need to change. We need to change the experience around portals. Now, where we started was we said all of us live interesting lives. Typically, most of us don't have a single point of interest. I go to work. I drop off my kids to school. I have at least 2 points of interest. Maybe somebody goes to the golf course. Maybe both spouses work. People have different points of interest. And today, if you go to portals, you kind of have to do all of your research before you search. Okay? For me, it blows my mind in the wrong way. Now, if you have a couple of points of interest, okay, as I have gone through different phases of life, certain things have become more important. I wanted to be closer to certain places. So if you have 2 points of interest, how do you know where do you need to get a property? Okay. One way to see is you don't know where it is, but even if you select a property, you could say, okay, this property is 6 miles from that point of interest, or 7 miles from that point of interest. Now, I want to make a very clear distinction over here. As humans, distance, is not what we should be measuring. It's time. Let me give you an example. Back in the day, in the old societies, everybody lived in a very close-knit society. So you could just walk, and you could just, quickly get around and go to the store, go see the friends. But the world is expanding. Urbanization has caused us to move apart. We have to drive around. And if you're just measuring distance, then it's misleading. When I bought my first house, the one I told you I sold, it was 3 miles away from my work. So every day in, it was 10 minutes. And every day back, it was 10 minutes. So I probably saved 40 minutes a day, which translated to 13 hours a month, which translated to about 6 days. 6 days of nothingness on the road had I not bought there. I went to London a couple of weeks ago. From Heathrow to Paddington, I was there in 15 minutes. I could have taken the car, but I took the train. It got me there a lot faster. So what matters is time, not so much distance. So we said, okay, if people are going to value time, which they do, and in the future they want to find a property, how can we help them that optimizes this based on a couple of points of interest? And I'm very happy to introduce to you Search 2.0. How's it going to work? Well, you're going to specify your 2 points of interest. In this case, I put a workplace. Well, that's where our office is. And I put a school. And then you're going to say, search, find me properties. It's going to show you all the properties. But please note over here, it's going to show you the travel time from those 2 points of interest. Now, this is a super hard problem. Think about it for a second. We get tens of thousands of users on the platform every day who have different points of interest, and they can specify whatever combination they want. We have to calculate that for all of the properties, and we have to show them instantly in their search how far are the 2 points of interest from that property. This hasn't been done before anywhere in the world. We're the first ones introducing this. And in the future, you will be able to change the commute hours. You could say, show me in rush hour what it looks like, show me in non-rush hours. Okay, when I bought my first home, my realtor told me, go there in the morning and drive from there to work to see what the rush hour looks like. Not in this day and age, guys, not in this day and age. Okay, there are going to be some other filters. You want to be closer to one point versus the other, you can do that. You want to reduce the max travel time. You don't want to be on the road for more than 20 minutes, you can do that, and it would update your results. This is going to be launching in June. So very excited about it. So, we launched 4 products at B3 DXP 2019. We've launched, or going to be launching 5 products this year. But I want to mention something over here. None of these products, none, not even one, has any commercial bit tied to it. These are not for money. This is not to make extra money. Okay. This is our investment in you and in our industry. I have shared with all of you many times before, since the day I got here, that our fate is one. We are in the service industry. We exist between buyers and sellers. We will rise together, we will fall together. And we're going to continue to invest in making your lives simpler, in putting you in a more connected professional world, investing in tools that empower you with knowledge so you can negotiate, persuade, convince your clients, and help bridge that gap. We're going to reward the best of you in a very unbiased way, where the best of you will shine through. And we're going to change our industry and search altogether. And I firmly believe, that we're going to lead the way forward together. Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Wow, wow, wow. How much stuff is coming up? That's just incredible. Give Hydraulic Card a big round of applause, please. This is fantastic. Think about how that could all apply. Come on, let's hear you. Gosh. How fast is it moving? A leaderboard for being a true leader, being able to access distances between locations. I mean, that just blew my mind listening to that, thinking about how I could use it, how you could use it, and you could benefit from it. Okay, we're going to take a quick break now. I'd like to take 20 minutes for a quick break. It's now 1:45, so come back at 5 past. We'll have our final speaker, and then the Bayut Awards 2022. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Please come back on time.
It's almost time for our next segment, and you certainly don't want to miss the start. Make your way inside now and make yourself comfortable.
hold on. Guys, bear with me. You ready? Okay, let's get going, guys. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you've refreshed yourself. Got yourself something to eat and something to drink. Please take your seats. Get yourselves comfortable. Have you had a good day so far, folks? Yes or no? Oh, come on. We've got the eager beavers here right now. Have you had a good day so far? Yes or no? They say there's nothing better than a smart-dressed man. Nothing better than someone that makes the effort to shine his shoes, match the shoes and the belt, make sure the suit, the shirt, and the tie combination works. There's nothing better than that when you meet somebody for the first time. If you can't criticize how somebody looks when you meet them for the first time, you can compliment them. Do we all like people that are well-dressed, yes or no? Yeah? Okay, don't forget, Suited and Booted are here. Okay, and there are prizes being given out today. Okay, tailor-made suits. So just so you know, I've had tailor-made suits from Suited and Booted, and they are epic, literally epic. I think that one of my friends, Lewis over here, he only gets his suits from there too. Okay, so don't forget to check out Suited and Booted. Right, our next speaker. Really, really important that you take focus, you get your phone put back onto silent. I've noticed some people staring at their phones now. Stop scrolling! Stop looking at my Instagram! Stop scrolling! I want you to pay attention because remember, you've been learning today. And what you've been learning is going to add value to you. It's going to give you more skills, more ability, more tools so that you can go and do more business. So please pay attention and don't scroll. Okay? It's really, really important. Okay, our next speaker. Okay? She's an accomplished sales trainer. We love sales trainers. We love sales people. They're fantastic sales trainers. She's been doing it, okay, with 15 years experience. This is going to be valuable for you. She provided training and sales management in the real estate industry and pioneering mind behind the incredible Bayut Academy. Please would you give a warm welcome to somebody I've got an awful lot of time for, and I hope you have too. Caroline Tinkle. Come on up, Caroline. Give her a round of applause, folks. Come on. I want to hear you. Come on, Caroline.
All right, like everyone else, I just want to make sure that everyone can hear me. So I can hear myself. I assume you can. I want to welcome everyone back, and I hope you had a good break. But more than that, I hope you're enjoying the 2022 version of B3 DXB. As you know, we've waited a long time to put it together for you. As Spencer said, my name's Caroline, and I'm Senior Industry and Training Manager here at Bayut, but some of you might know me from Bayut Academy. There we go. I oversee the Academy as well as the product trainers here at Bayut. Before the break, Haider announced the new product launches, and he stressed the importance of adding value to our clients. And I think the products that he launched are going to do just that. However, we don't launch a product and then just hope for the best. After we launch products, we continue to study it to understand how you can get the maximum results from these products. About this time last year, I was working with the product trainers, and we were developing some material for an internal training, and we were researching the effectiveness of TrueCheck. And I was really just so surprised by the powerful combination of TrueCheck and signature listings. I could not believe the type of results that they were delivering for our clients. And I want to make sure that everyone in this room is aware of this powerful combination. On the screen behind me are 6 property listings. I don't want you to pay attention to those numbers right now. I'll walk you through them. But I want to explain what these listings are. These are listings that have been marked as signature and also TrueChecked. And we're showing you how these listings perform to listings just like them that aren't utilizing either of those tools. So just to be clear, when we're looking at the residences, a 2-bedroom apartment, we're comparing that to other apartments at the residences that are 2-bedroom. So I want to show you the impact of Signature and TrueCheck. The first apartment we have, the Residences, downtown Dubai. You can see 36 times the leads, 1,028 times more clicks, and 957 times more impressions. And we have these types of examples across all areas and property types. Case in point, downtown Dubai, Boulevard Point, 47 times more lead. La Côte, Port La Mer, 26 times more lead. We see it in Abu Dhabi at Parkside Residence, 17 times more lead. Signature Villas on the Palm, check out this listing, 107 times more leads than a listing that was not Signature TrueChecked. And finally, we've got Sidra Villas at Dubai Hills Estate with 44 times more leads. I cannot imagine that there's one person in this room that would not like to get results such as this. Yet, despite this evidence, I'm surprised that there's still agents and agencies that aren't tapping into the power of TrueCheck. I know Haider talked about how many agents were, but there's still a lot of work that can be done, especially considering that there's absolutely no cost associated whatsoever with TrueChecking a property. It's really quite simple. You upload the verification paperwork, and you go to the property to take a picture to prove it's available right now. Something that's really easy to do when you're showing a property or visiting a property that you represent. Now, through Bayut Academy, I interact with agents every day, and I have heard so many times that it's just too difficult to TrueCheck. It takes too much time to go to a property and take a photograph of it. At the risk of sounding negative, I would like to stress that going to the properties that you represent are a huge part of your job. It's part of the job of a successful estate agent. Now, we know that there are loads of agencies and agents that are TrueChecking, and Haider spoke about that earlier. And I would like to applaud that agencies that are currently on our TrueCheck leaderboard. You can see on the left, we've got the agencies in Dubai, and on the right, we've got the agencies from Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi's new to the TrueCheck world and just starting to gain momentum. These agencies are ultimately receiving more leads, but more than just more leads, they're receiving higher quality leads, because this is the type of information that consumers are looking for. However, we all know that getting the lead's not enough. Conversion is the name of the game. And I haven't spoken about the elephant in the room, but I'm going to speak about the elephant in the room right now. And that is that sometimes people think that customer service isn't keeping up to desired levels. In 2020, we surveyed property seekers on Bayut, and we asked this question: how would you rate the current levels of customer service offered by real estate agents in Dubai? You can see the results. They're not great, but they're not bad. To be fair, about 65% of people, 55% of people said it was average, good, very good. And we know that there are loads of agents and agencies that do provide outstanding service. We award them on a regular basis through Agency of the Month and Agent of the Month, and we'll be honoring them later in our awards ceremony. We also know that virtually every agent wants to deliver quality customer service, but maybe they're lacking the training on exactly what to do. This is a feat that's a little bit more difficult in Dubai due to the multicultural reality of being an expat here. Quite frankly, what might work in my home country may not work in your home country. Bayut Academy helps to bridge that gap. Every week, we host new and experienced agents in our dedicated training facility at D3. I know some of you in this room have been, and I hope everyone in this room will eventually attend. I started Bayut Academy in 2014 with one session called Customer Service to Win the Real Estate Game. Haider was actually nice enough to hire me pretty much sight unseen, and I don't think he knew I only had one training under my belt at the time. Last year, we rolled out Bayut Academy 2.0, And I want to show you exactly what Bayut Academy looks like today. We now have 25 sessions divided across 3 modules, and I'm going to walk you through what that looks like. Our first module is designed for new agents. It's 3 workshops all about expectation, psychology of buyers, and the mindset of an agent. Module 2 is Grow Your Business. This is 12 2-hour sessions, and it ranges in everything from sales to customer service to negotiation. But there's a lot of emphasis on lead nurturing, lead follow-up, lead generation. And then lastly, our last module is called Ready to Reach the Top. It's really designed as ongoing professional development for experienced agents, and you can see all the sessions behind me. We focus on things such as multicultural communication, emotional intelligence, but we also have sessions that are still being written as we speak. Sessions such as fundamentals of a super sale. Now, you very well may be sitting there thinking, well, this looks great. That's a lot of content, but who are you and where does this come from? And you have every right to be thinking that, and you should ask that of anyone that's delivering training to you. I'd like to tell you a little bit about myself first. As Spencer mentioned, I have 15 years' experience working with property portals. I started my career as an educator, and I ultimately went back to school and got my MBA. After getting my MBA, I started my corporate training career at Apple. I trained agents on the initial iPhone launch. When I was at Apple, I learned so much about customer service and training. I've been in Dubai for 10 years, and I've been training agents here in the UAE for the last 8 years. But it's not just me at Bayut Academy. We have a team of real estate veterans who bring over 15 years of experience selling, renting properties, and managing a team of agents as well. We also have a team of content creators, and together we work together to create content that is hyper-focused on the UAE real estate market. I've attended a lot of trainings in the United Arab Emirates, and what I see a lot are people taking training from the United States or Europe and then just modifying it slightly for this location. We don't do that. We're UAE-based, we're UAE agents, we're UAE trainers, and we're delivering training materials for you right here in the UAE. Myself and the other trainers are also certified instructional designers, and you may be asking, what is that? Why does that matter? Well, certified instructional designers understand adult learning principles. We understand how to create content that's engaging, interactive, and at the end of the day, gets results. I am perfectly aware, as is Bayut, that not everyone in this room or in Dubai can come to our training facility, which is why last year we unveiled Content Corner. This is the largest collection of educational-related real estate content in the region. It's perfect for Monday morning sales meetings, anytime you're trying to upskill, or if you're just looking for training ideas. As well, we have downloadable interactive workbooks, and the topics that we have are things such as the best marketing toolkit, the social media calendar that every agent needs. There's 31 days of social media posts in there, as well as scripts such as overcoming objections for estate agents. This is a tiny sampling of all the information that we have available for you. In 2014, when I was putting together, oops, I didn't mean to do that. In 2014, when I was putting together material for my very first workshop called Customer Service to Win the Real Estate Game, I came across an article in The National titled, Fast Buck Real Estate Agents Told to Clean Up Their Act. It was actually Fast Buck Real Estate Agents in the UAE told to clean up their act. I think we'll all agree that the real estate industry has seen a lot of improvement since then. I would like to see The National write a new article applauding the real estate agency, and I think it's ultimately up to all of us in this room to make it happen. Every 2 weeks, we release a calendar with the sessions for Bayut Academy, and we also have links to the newest articles on Content Corner and our downloadables. I hope that you'll keep an eye out on it. I hope that all of you will attend a session at Bayut Academy, and I really want to thank you for the time that you've spent listening to me today. If you're interested in accessing the information, you can see it up here. It's Bayut.com, agent portal, /blog, or you can email me directly. My email is academy@bayut.com. Again, I want to thank you so much for your time, and I hope you enjoy the rest of B3DXB.
Congratulations, Caroline. What a great job. Thank you so much. Give her a big round of applause, guys. Come on, give some energy to Caroline, please. Please, come on, let's go. If you're out the back right now, please come and take your seats. Really want you back in the room. There's some people out the back. Get off your phone. Stop talking to your mum. Stop scrolling at pictures of me. Come on back in the room. They can all hear me out there, by the way. So come on back through. Okay. Gosh, we've got so many prizes to give away today. I forgot all about those. Just had a moment. Does anybody here want to win a holiday? Yes or no? Want to go to the Maldives? Want to go to Seychelles? Want some cash? All of those things. Don't forget the things you have to do so that you can make sure you get a chance of winning those prizes today. Okay, so now we're going to have 2 panels. And the panels that we're going to have, I'm going to bring some guests up on the stage, throw some questions at them, get a bit tough with them, and get some tough and maybe controversial answers as to what's going on right now, so we can understand better from the CEO's point of view and also from the agent's point of view what's happening with tech in this marketplace and how it's affected them. So I'd like to welcome up on stage for our first panel, Zaina Khoury, CEO of Highmark Real Estate. Give a round of applause, please. Rick Wayne, the Group Managing Director of Better Homes. Mohab Smak, Managing Director of Engel & Volkers. And Kuram Farouk, who is the Chairman of Asco Real Estate. Give them a big round of applause, please. Nice to see you. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming to join us. Hello, mate. How are you? Take a seat. Get comfortable. How are we today? Great. Oh. A bit of fan mail there. We all in good spirits?
Yes.
Yeah, we all good?
Well, I don't blame them. He has great hair. His hair is better than mine.
That's definitely not me you're talking to, is it?
He does have great hair. Rick, imagine what it would be like to have hair like that.
Too much effort in the morning.
Okay, so I want to talk about how tech's impacting your industry. Prop tech has evolved in so many ways. You know, I was here 17 years ago when I first moved to Dubai, and I was one of those guys that would buy the Gulf News. I'd have like a 10-page newspaper, and then like I'd have a 50-page newspaper, and all it had in it was adverts, okay, of this property development being sold and that one. And so, you know, which one did you read? You know, there was so much going on, and obviously things evolved and evolved, and today we've seen with Haida things evolving even more. And I know that you guys are understanding better what's going on, and you're involving technology within your business, but I kind of look at it from a client's point of view. So first of all, I'll ask you, Zaina, how do clients behave towards the developments with technology? Do you think they're embracing it as quickly as you need to, or do you think that they almost are in fear of how that technology can be used because it might be a bit overcomplicated for them?
So first of all, I don't remember how newspapers were because I'm much younger than you. No, we all know how it used to go. We all used to book spaces in many newspapers, etc. So you have different type of buyers that have come into the market. You have the usual people that have made their money very slow, took their time. And then at a certain age, that is above 40, 50, they have come into the market, and they still, some of them, struggle with DocuSign and all of these new technology that is coming in. And at the same time, we have a lot of millennials that have made a lot of money in the market and are really heavily investing in the real estate market in Dubai. And these people, sometimes I feel I am less technologically advanced than they are. So in every technology or anything that comes in, there are usually 5 stages of adoption. So it depends where people want to be. Do they want to be the early adopters, the innovators, or do they want to be the laggards? Which is like if your mom calls you now and tells you, how do I get on Facebook? So she's like, today, getting on Facebook. So it depends where you want to put yourself.
I'm pretty sure what she was trying to say is, Spencer, you're old. So
I
don't fit into the DocuSign thing. I need the paperwork and whatnot. For your clients, are they adopting technology quickly? Do they embrace it, Rick?
Yeah, I think they do, and I think that's part of this part of the world, isn't it? This part of the world has embraced technology pretty quickly, I think, and is certainly picking up faster than other parts of the world. Most of the technology, I think, adds a tremendous amount of value to the searches, and I mean, particularly everyone in this room. So what a time to be alive, what a time to be a real estate broker with all the tools that we've got at our fingertips. I do remember newspapers, and I do remember cutting them out. We came into the office, we used to cut out the listings we were going after and pin them up on a board, and that was...
Because your picture was there, maybe.
Well, the picture had the hearts around it, and then next to it we had the properties. But, so I remember that, and I remember the first sort of foray into technology for most searchers were portals and things going online, and that experience. And I think, in general, most do. It's interesting you say the laggers, and I do think we do need to be aware of those laggers and help them come on the journey and not disenfranchise them sometimes with adoption of tech and the way things are signed and the way contracts are sometimes. And I think that can be a little bit scary for people, adopting digital signatures on big contracts. I think that's to be aware of, but I think in general, I think most people in this neck of the woods are well on the way.
Okay, good. Mohab, let's just ask you about, we've seen some new launches today from Bayut. And, I'm not a broker. I'm essentially a customer, a client. And I looked at some of those tools that were there today, and I'm like, what? So I can get really impartial and unbiased information by looking at prices of communities, prices that have been sold, how long they've been on the market for. And for me, that was like, wow, that's excellent for me, I don't have to rely on someone's opinion anymore with that kind of stuff. Do you kind of introduce this stuff to your clients, or do you just let them find it themselves, and then when they do find it and use it, then use it with them? How does it work for you?
First of all, it's the buy. I mean, the clients tell us what is happening in the market before we know. So it's something that we always need to understand that's what's happening. But from our perspective, all these products are all targeted towards the client's benefit, obviously. You can see what's going on. I mean, for you right now to be able to see, okay, the kids' school is here, I want an apartment within 2 kilometers away from that. I mean, how easy would that be, right? And the value for us as agents, in order for you to know now, there is a further deeper knowledge to impart on the client to say, well, this is the property I need to list, and this is the right price. And now you have more pricing matrix to give you more value for the property, obviously. And like we used to have Sea View, or we used to have, now you have school proximity as well. So obviously it's more depth to our market, and obviously more value to what we do, and more love to the city, I would say. So, yeah.
It's really interesting you say that. You maybe start thinking more about that then. Karim, let's just talk about understanding then. Does the broker become less and less significant if more and more of the information is available to the client to make the decision they want? Or is it a case of the broker then becoming really valuable because there's really data-rich information to share with each and every prospective client?
Thank you, Spencer, and thank you, Bayut, for giving me this chance. The first time for me to be here and sitting in front of amazing people. Thank you very much. And secondly, what I will say, because I've been in this industry past from 8-9 years, and what I have seen, there is a lot of changes, and in form of technology especially. And what I was just sitting and I was just listening, Mr. Haider. And what he have introduced, that is the amazing 5, the best feature which any real estate brokers needs. So what basically client needs at this time, the client needs the real information, so which was not happening before. So what was happening before? Before you were not having the access to the data. So now if you will see, any broker can see data on website, on the portal website, and also there is other websites also in the market where you can get the data. So it's very good. What I will say that brokers, only the problem, Spencer here, A lot of brokers, they need shortcuts, okay? So they want things easy. So they need to understand that we need to focus in this prop tech, whatever inventions are happening in real estate industry. So I think it's good that if client, the consumer, is getting a right information related to his property, where he's buying the property, what is the per square feet price is going on that property, on that area, on that building. So I think it's good.
Okay, interesting comment. Rick, your thoughts?
Yeah, it's the fighting talk question, isn't it? You know, are the brokers going to go the way of the dinosaurs if the technology keeps evolving? And I think we've probably spoken about this before, Spencer. I think the value that people put into the transaction, and the higher value people put into transaction, the more I think they appreciate the human touch to it, the trust, the empathy, the journey they go on with somebody. So I think no, technology for me will never totally wipe out the broker, but it will, and quite rightly, will wipe out the poor broker. The broker that doesn't adopt, the broker that doesn't add value, the broker that doesn't use technology to take their customer on a journey that they really enjoy. And again, there's so much the brokers now have got to bring data, to be creative, to engage, as you were saying. And if you're not doing that, you know, don't be surprised if you do become replaced by a bot or whatever it is. But I think, yeah, am I showing my age there? I've just let it slip, haven't I?
That was your bit of techie talk for the moment, wasn't it? Just thought I'd throw
that's
that in
what
there.
the tech team told me to say.
Just talk bots.
But I think that's a real point. If you are with it and you are adding value and you can bring all this to the party, then 100% you'll be really successful in the future. If you're not, you probably won't be.
Let me just talk about brokers for a second here, because I remember being a salesman many years ago, and thank you for sharing the fact that I'm considerably older than you. And we used to have CRM systems. What we would have is 2 boxes on our desk. There'd be the red box and the black box. There was A to Z on one box and January to December on another box. And we would literally make our calls from those boxes and transfer names and numbers across and come back from a meeting with business cards and stick them in the box as well, or staple them to a T card. And by doing all of that, it was very laborious. And then these companies brought out CRM systems. So we've got a CRM, and you're like, wow, there's a CRM. But it was really kind of challenging to get your head around having to use this CRM, you know. I had a system and it worked. Now you want me to put all of this information into this system, and who's going to read my information? They're my leads, and so do I really want to share them? Has that changed over the years with brokers that work with you when it comes to adopting CRM systems and technology, or is there still resistance because it's easier to resist than to embrace?
So they have a tendency to resist anything,
Okay.
even if it's beneficial for them. So that's why sometimes I feel that there's a lot of capacity that is untapped with these agents. And it's a pity because there is no ceiling in the real estate industry for how much money you can make. With regards to adopting new technology, people usually resist change. And this we've seen in many tech startups that have gone up. The concept is really good. It's something that I would really use, but then they fail to get adoption. One example was Zoom. Zoom, pre-COVID, they had 10 million users. After COVID, 350 million. Why? Because people were cornered. They had no other choice but to wear their pajamas and a great suit. They had no option. So probably we need to find a way to corner them so that they have no option but to adopt this technology.
What's it been like for you at Engel & Volkers, Mo? Has it been a similar story or different?
Yeah, it's a common story. I mean, you've got agents here. You just ask them, do you like CRM systems?
I know you might want to rap, but maybe if you just hold the mic. No. Get your fingers perfect.
So, yeah, it's a natural thing. I mean, we try to avoid admin work.
Yeah.
And that's what CRM. So whether it's the T cards or it's usually the most boring part of being an agent, they want to cash the checks at the end. But without this doesn't come. So it's something that we try to instill in the agents. I mean, we've all been through it as agents ourselves. It's something that you cannot just, bypass. So the CRMs and the new prop tech and the new technologies coming up, it's made our life a lot easier. And coming back to your last point with regards with this ad, it's obviously going to add value to us, and it's never going to eliminate, because now you're more things to process to the clients and more things to explain to the clients. If you don't do it as an agent, the client has to do it himself. So you justify your fees as well. So, yeah.
So well, that's really interesting you say that. So what is it then about our human psyche, our human condition as salespeople, that makes us resist something that could help us?
Spencer, in ASCO, like we don't let agents to list the property. We don't let agents to use the CRM, because all job we are doing, our admins are doing, our support staff, they're sitting there, they're doing everything. So I think from my side, my agents, they are happy with the tech. They want to use the tech. They want in the company that more tech should be invented. So before we were not using anything. We were so manual real estate company, passed from 6 years when I started this company. So if you will see now, we have HubSpot. And the best thing, Spencer, I will say here, that before I was not having a call center. So Richard is here. So I always follow Better Homes, what they are doing. I used to tell my people, guys, look what Better Homes is doing. So we're going to compete them. So this always was there. So yeah. So Better Homes have a very good system, and there is no doubt on this. So we are trying to compete better. But call center we have now, even when we were not having a call center, my agents, they were getting a leads from Property Finder, Dubizzle, Bayut. They were adding on that on the HubSpot, which we are using the lead management system. But now we have the call center. So what is basically I'm doing, I'm trying to let agents to be more free and to focus towards more into their business, not to waste their time towards the check the listing, quality, or everything we are doing on the back end. We will check we will send we have 6 photographers, virtual tours, we have Matterport, everything we are doing. So from my side, I think my agents are happy and they're doing the best.
Okay.
This is quite HR email.
I think we might all have some strong opinions on this kind of stuff.
Look, I think we've been through a bit of a journey on CRM. A few of the companies have as well. And I think of course, nobody wants to spend their day doing what they perceive to be admin. So there's 2 sides to it. One is, does the CRM add value to the broker? You know, does the CRM enable them to match people, match properties, and sell more property? And if it does, they realize the value of it and they should use it. And I think majority of them get on that journey and do. The second thing is it's got to be easy. All tech has to be easy. And not all tech ticks that box fundamentally. I think historically, if you look at CRM, it was always built with almost an admin-led side to it, not a UX, UI, I'm a broker, how quickly can I do it side of it? Yeah. And again, you know, a few of us have gone on a bit of a journey, some other companies in the room have gone on a bit of a journey with Salesforce, in fact, and how you can develop that yourself. And it becomes very much your own system, but hey, that takes investment and it takes time and it takes iteration upon iteration upon iteration. So there are challenges out there, and if you're stuck with a CRM that isn't sort of ticking the boxes, then you've got to perhaps change it. But changing a CRM is
but the data that's on a CRM is so critical, isn't it? It's vital to have that information as business owners, and if you don't have that, what are you measuring? You know, and it doesn't matter what anyone's opinion is. The data is the data. You know, the data rules anyone's opinion. What kind of technology, if there was something that could be used for the brokers, a piece of technology that hasn't been created right now, that would make their life an incredible, or much easier than it is right now, what would it be? Come on, Zaina, you're doing an MBA
First
at the moment.
Of all, I'm not going to give you my secret. If I had thought of it, I'm not giving. Probably what would make a real estate agent's life easier, probably a managerless company, because we're after them all day long. No, but there are a lot of tools that are available. The problem is the decision to actually adopt these tools. And 3D printing is now everywhere. People are building towers through 3D printing. This is also PropTech. It's part of PropTech. You can now use all the virtual reality tools. Sometimes when the technology is out and it's new, it's expensive, but within a few months, within a few years, it is available for people. But there are solutions there. But if we are still resisting sometimes the CRM, which is the basic things that are put there to help them, Because when you are in real estate for 1 year, probably you will remember who bought from you 1 year ago. But when you are in this industry to stay 5, 6, 7, 10 years, unless it was a 100 million dirham villa buyer, probably you will not remember.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Rick, is there anything missing in terms of tech?
Two things.
Oh, okay.
Number one.
What?
It came to me when I was sat there when the Google guy started showing me his map. If you could get a Google map to tell us which property was vacant, we'd like that, wouldn't we? Yeah?
Oh, hold on. Okay.
A Google map to tell which property was empty. I love that
His
one.
number.
Yeah, exactly, with the name and number.
With the owner's number.
Exactly, a little
Okay.
click to call. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I think sort of the payment section, actually, the fintech section, payments, electronic payments, that's an area within real estate in this city that we do need to evolve and we need to move on. I think that's particularly something we should all, as an industry, the DLD, RERA, all get together and figure that one out.
Understood. What do you think?
Money printing machines.
Money printing
Agents
machines,
would
yeah,
love
good.
that. Yeah, obviously, it's how we make money, right? To have, actually, it's a very good question. Why hasn't it come out yet? Because we all know the tools and the apps that we use, and no company has came up and was like, you know what, here, one roof, one situation, just one app, use it, it will give you all that at the same time. For some reason, it hasn't come up yet. I'm thinking maybe it's some sort of a financial situation, but the systems that we use, the data that we, it's not just for listings, it's also for data management, it's for lead generations, it's for following up with the agents on when do you follow up on the lead, how many times, because you can't, I mean, even the agents, and still, you need a certain level of experience in order for you to be able to monitor everything to the T. And that's why the support departments are amazing to help you with that, but nobody will talk or follow up with your lead better than the agent themselves. Yeah. So these are the things that the CRM is needed for. It's not just the listings. Obviously, the listings are very important, and you try to take away as much as you can from the agents in order for them to have more time on the field making money, because that's what they're there for. But I think at this moment, nothing can eliminate the CRM system. Maybe in the future, maybe brain chips. Hopefully soon, Elon Musk is coming up with something. So let's just see about that.
And Karim, just do me a favor and tell me, do you think that agents and brokers, when they make a decision about the company they want to work for, do you think that the technology and the way that tech is used within any of those companies is relevant to the decision they make?
I think if not today, but tomorrow, absolutely. Because where the world is going now, it's all about tech. And I was discussing yesterday with somebody, and we were talking about this virtuality, and now we have a virtual tour on the property listings. And in future, you will see that we will have an augmented virtual as well, and where people can see exactly, they will go into their bed, they will see the size, width, and length, where they can put the bed, where they can put the fridge. They will see everything. It's all about journey. What I will say is it's not about the data. Yes, data is important for any company. And what I will say most is all about journey, that once the consumer starts to thinking that I want to buy one property, so what are the steps are involved? And that is all the steps, 1 to 10, this is all about tech. If we have a good tech in real estate industry, and which will going to happen, and before Mr. Heather have, announced that 2.0, and I'm telling you, soon you will see 3.0 as well in this industry. So this will going to happen. So I think the brokers, whoever who want to work in good companies, for sure they will go in those companies who have the proper system, the proper tech, and they are supporting the agents. And one point I will add here, that normally what we are doing as owner of the companies, as CEOs and CFOs, we try to put too much load on the brokers. So which I feel we need to make a system where we let agents to be focused on the property, on the closing, and we should support them with the listing, with the quality, with the data, with the automation. If they are having a one client viewing and they are showing they have one property, landlord gave them exclusive. They have listed their property. Property is virtual tour is there, pictures are the best, description is the best. But Now, agent is showing 3 clients and wasting his whole day. At the end of the day, he needs to come back and needs to give the report to the landlord that, you know, this is client, I have shown this property. But there should be a system that whenever the agent have done the viewing, that should go automatically to the landlord that this agent have shown this property, this, and today you have, your property has done this many viewings. So I think we should support as an owner, we should make our agent's life more better and easy than rather to just, you know, put on their shoulder a burden of this prop tech. So we should have then source as well inside our companies who can help our agents to, you know, to get more business.
Got it, understood. So it's 2040, Rick. I'm 70 years old in 2040.
40. Yeah.
40. How many inquiries have you had from customers wanting to buy land and houses on the metaverse yet?
Metaverse won't exist in 2040, will it? Something else will come along, better and smarter and shinier and newer, and that'll be the next thing. But I guess the wider question is...
Well, let's go forward to 2040. What do you think it's going to look like? What do you think you'll be doing? Do you think people will still be going and doing viewings when they buy a house? Do you think that really will happen in 2040? Or do you think people, like Hayder said earlier...
So let me put it this way. People are not going to go and live in the metaverse. It's not going to keep the rain off their head. It's not going to be where they sleep. So people are fundamentally still going to own property and live in real estate, real property. Will they do genuine viewings? I suspect they will probably go in a little room in their own room and do a virtual viewing from a room in their own room, I would have thought. But I'd like to think there'd still be somebody walking alongside them on that viewing that can add value to it. I think certainly in the short term, I mean, we've spoken about this. Do I think people are now moving away from viewings and they're buying things virtually? 100% more than they were 3, 4, even 2 years ago. I bought a property recently in the UK, hadn't seen the property. It was all done remotely. And that purchase was a head purchase. It was just an investment. I haven't got any particular feeling about it. I will never live in it. So from that point of view, it can be hands-off. We're looking to buy at the moment for a family home. And if I suggested to the wife that we don't go and see the thing, we just buy it over the line, I can tell you quickly one word she would give me, which means no, or 2 words. And that's because it's a heart purchase. And when there's a heart purchase and it involves an awful lot of money, I think people will still want to go and see it, smell it, feel it, touch it, have a nosy over the neighbours and see who they're living next door are going to be like. And that, you can't do that today. You can't do that virtually.
Interesting. What do you think, Zaina?
I think that 80% of the process of purchasing a property will be automated. And I think there will only be a smaller number of agents that are around in the market.
Okay.
It's the people that are elite, that have worked on their skills, their knowledge, financial planning, etc., everything that a real estate agent should have. And it will be an expensive property consultancy fee that is paid by a group of people that have inelastic demand and willingness to pay for this special service. That's how I see it. We'll remind each other in 2040 if we're around.
You're saying I won't be around? Is that why you looked at Rick?
I'll be on a yacht.
you got it in for me today, haven't you? I thought we were friends. Let's think about that, though, for a second, though, because with all of this tech that comes along, all I do is, when I consume it, as a consumer, I go, oh, yeah, that would be easier. When I first moved to Dubai in 2005, I bought 2 apartments in London I had never seen. I still own those apartments and have still never seen them. And so, for me, buying property as an investment, I personally don't need to go and view it. Now, when it comes to homes, I understand that, people want to see a home, but the purchase process, the viewing online or virtually, the avatar that may be there, or the augmented reality real estate broker that stood next to you when you're doing that viewing. If the process all the way up until the sale is virtual, online, at a distance, then is that going to make life a whole lot easier? Or do you think that it'll make it tougher to make those sales? What do you think?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, Spencer, actually in our industry, we have two kinds of properties. One is the primary and one is the secondary. So in primary, yes, with augmented reality, you can select the developer, you can select the apartment, you can choose the layout, you can see the view, and you can book it online. This will gonna happen. And already, by the way, some of the developers, they are doing online booking as well. And secondly, for the secondary property, I don't think so that will gonna be that much easy. As Zina said that 80% will be automated and 20% brokers will be there. So I don't think so, because the client, they needs calculations. The client needs understanding, better understanding to understand the market related to the ROI. Because yes, data is good, but it's good on the system, it's good on the paper. But you also need to, you cannot just avoid that what is the situation on the ground. Because one broker, when the agent is on the ground, he knows what's happening on the ground. Many times I said to agents, guys, tell me what's happening. So they're telling me differently what's happening on my system. So what I will say that secondary.
But this is more hearsay. When you have data in front of you telling you, it's more credible maybe. No? But this is 240 in 2040.
Not today.
Like 18 years from
maybe
now.
50, maybe 60.
When I'm 40.
Yeah, 40. So what I will say, the secondary one.
I really do believe that if you get stuck in the dark ages, and you keep thinking about how things are today and they're going to be the same in the future, that's where you lose. I think what you have to do is we understand how people behave today, but those behaviors are going to change in the future. We've seen that over the last 20 years, behaviors change. If those behaviors change, what's relevant to them then?
You're right, Spencer. What I want to say, like now, normally what people are, comparing the other industries, like you can say like medical, like brands, like this Gucci, Fendi, all. They just came now online in industry. They just started improving their tech. So, but real estate, it's really a emotional connection also there. You cannot avoid this. There are emotions, there are personal, as you said, you gave 30 minutes briefing, your personal branding. So what we will do with personal branding when the system will sell the properties?
Well, our personal brand will be digital.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's really.
I'll still be as handsome and I'll still be as young no matter what if I'm digital.
Yeah, it's good to have it's good to have 1 million followers, but at the end of the day, you need to look what you're doing on the ground. So that is much more important. What is your results? That is much more important than having a 1.5 million subscribers.
And lastly, Mohab, what are your thoughts on that?
First of all, I don't think it's just going to be Earth at that time. So we might have houses on the moon too, right?
Mars?
Well, you'll never
We're going to be living in Mars, aren't we? Elon said we're going to Mars.
It's not that far. Let's be hopeful. My belief, you cannot eliminate real from real estate. So yes, we will eliminate as much paperwork as possible, but the same idea of having to have, especially if it's a personal purchase, touch and feel, you cannot take that away. Investment, especially with a city that you're familiar with, might be easier, but now that we're tapping into the European market, most of the Europeans are not buying without seeing. And that's because of that idea, because they don't know. If you sell Dubai correctly, if you sell your property in the area correctly and the developer correctly, yes, they might buy online without seeing it, but chances of that completely taking over, I will take us a lot longer than 2040, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 4 CEOs, Zaina Khoury, Rick Wayne, Mohad Samak, and Karim Farooq. Give them a big round of applause, please.
Thank you.
Come on, give them some love. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to head this way. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Now, if you go out there, take that with you. Go out the back. Is that valuable? Did we get something from that, yes or no? Because there seems to be some fans in there, don't we? Some whoop-whoops and some cheers. Fantastic to see. Nice to see you supporting the various companies that you work for. Right, next panel. Let's get these people up on the stage. Now, they're agents. They're like many of you sat here today, people that go out and pound the streets, that deal with the rejection sometimes the client saying no, the highs and sometimes the lows. They deal with the relentless pursuit of being better and better and better. So they're just like you. So it's important to remember, okay, when thinking about their position, they've walked in your shoes, they've been through some of the challenges that you've been through, and they're still fighting to be more and more successful every day. Okay, let's get them up on the stage, okay? In no particular order, okay? First things first, okay? Shireen Fawzi Skinner from Urban Nest Real Estate, Finton Flannelly from Allsop and Allsops, Azim Sheikh from House and House, and Anthony Joseph Abu Juaid. Where's my man AJ? Come up and join us. Wow, give them a round of applause. They've come to share their knowledge with you. Come on, let's show them some love. Anybody nervous about being here on stage today?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Have you ever done this kind of stuff before?
No, never.
No, not so sure.
Danced in front of 1,000 people once for Strictly Come Dancing, but this is a different audience here.
And the crowd, have they been nice?
Let's see. Have you been nice today, guys?
Yeah,
Oh,
good crowd, they've been nice. Okay, so we've been talking to CEOs about technology. And obviously, you know, I'm a bit of a fan of social media and brand building and the importance of having that credible status, okay, to the world that doesn't necessarily know you. You know, AJ, for example, you wrote a book. I thought it was really interesting that you wrote a book. Did you write a book to make $1 million out of writing a book?
You will never make money from books.
Absolutely.
Unless if you sold 5 million, 10 million copies. As actually the book is a title, is a statement. It's like what you have to present to the world. End of the day, after 7 or 8 years of my experience, I put it all in a book and I just threw it in the market. Why would I do that? Just because I want to enhance the quality of agents in this field. Because if they're doing good, we will all do amazing. But if we have people who are willing to sacrifice their commissions and everything else because they have nothing else to provide to the client, it's just like troubling all of the market.
They say that if you're an author, you're an authority. And if you're authority, then you're respected. And I think that when you do a job where so many people, you know, your industry, you get kicked a bit, don't you? I mean, you do get some people out there that, you know, they neg on real estate brokers. So how much credibility can you bring to the table? How much value can you bring? You know, I talk about personal branding. We've got authority from writing a book. When we talk about your journeys and your experiences with social media, maybe I'll start with you, Finton, because I remember meeting you was it 3 years ago, 5 years ago? When was it? Just tell me how long ago it was.
February 2018. It was
February
on an
2018.
afternoon that
And it was a seminar.
Yeah, it was a seminar, Holiday Inn, Al Barsha. It was a big sacrifice because Ireland were playing England in a rugby match. So for me to give up watching the rugby and to go to your seminar, but for me, my background is I worked in Ireland for 10 years in real estate before coming here in 2015 with my wife and daughter. I come here, I want to establish myself, I want to get to know the market. It's completely new. The 10 years I had previously meant for nothing. It's a different environment. And like today, we've come along, we've given up our time to come to an event and maybe take one nugget out of it. I saw you on social media. I saw your YouTube videos. I said, I'm going to go along there. Now, afterwards, I went up and spoke to you. We went on the podcast. And that was the catalyst for me to say, I need to do something with this. And starting off, even right now, I don't think anyone really likes the sound of their own voice. I started doing walkthrough videos behind the camera. They were like silent movies. I didn't actually talk. But that was the catalyst. And that was the embryo of my Dubai real estate journey that has led me now to being on a stage and the honor of being asked to speak here today. So thank you to you at that point in time.
It's interesting for me though, when I look back at that time, you know, you started making content. You were definitely very clumsy at the beginning. You were though, you know, you clearly looked very uncomfortable when you were first doing it. You were trying to find your feet and establish yourself. But here we are a few years later, and I see you on social media producing the content every day, or if not, very regularly, and you're part of my consumption of social media, and you're part of my feed, and it's all very normal. So how long did it take you to kind of master your confidence battle with producing content?
I think the first thing is important for everyone is you've got to start somewhere. If you're waiting for perfection, it's not going to happen. And you're just kicking the can down the road. So starting off, you become more familiar with getting in front of the camera. The amount of times I've done 1-minute videos, I get to the 50-something second, and I have made a mess of it, and I go again. And 20 times later, I go again. And that's normal. That's our world. But over time, you're not so worried. Sometimes I'm talking right now. I'll muddle over my words. That's me. That's who I am. That's my authenticity. So if I make mistakes, that's me. But what I will try and be is always authentic.
Now, Shireen, let's talk social media. How do you feel about social media, and why do you think that brokers resist it so much?
I think that part of the resistance, and they see it as a bit of a barrier, like issues with it, is to do with confidence, because they think that it's important for them to be in front of the camera and to be presenting, and I think that that's their impression. And I think in reality, there's like a lot of very successful real estate agents who post information about their area, they post their sales, their listings. There's a lot that can be done without necessarily putting yourself in front of the camera. And you can also take it in steps as well. Like you can start with, talking in a video and then doing a walkthrough. Like you don't have to go all in. And I think that lack of confidence and people thinking that they have to do that, it kind of stops them from trying to get into social media and getting that activity and that consistency with it, because that's the other issue, I think.
Azim, because we talked about this a bit the other day, okay? You're not necessarily a massive fan of social media, but when it comes to an agent that you know, you like, and you trust versus an agent you've never heard of before, would you not just be more inclined to deal with someone you know, like, and trust rather than someone you've never heard of?
I think 100%. I mean, look, if you follow someone, you see that they're very prominent in that community, and they're doing sales, and they have the listings, you're going to feel more inclined to want to work with them, right? They've got a good reach, they've got experience in that area, so they know that market. So I think naturally, someone will be more inclined to want to work with that person versus going towards a newbie who might not have the profile.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I find that today people have come up to me and they've said to me, Spence, can I have a photograph with you? Or, hi Spence, how are you? And some of the people I know from previous events, and some people I don't recognize and I'm getting to know for the first time. Some people coming up to me saying, I've been following you for ages on social media. That familiarity is always going to give me a slight advantage over the next person that they don't have that familiarity. Talk to me about the different tools that you can use, AJ, and the ones that you found challenging at first, and the ones that you thought, you know what, I quite like this, and you settled into quickly. So you're dancing on TikTok.
No, I don't even have TikTok. I don't even have Snapchat. I've never went into this. The start was like from Instagram. I've been on Instagram from 2014. I was just posting. I was using it as like, I don't know, like a profile or portfolio where I can go remember these pictures, the vacations, the stuff like that. And then suddenly out of nowhere, something happened in my life, a very weird position where it really triggered me. And just to summarize it, I was in a different city. I wasn't in Dubai. And this city was supposedly to be the highest service ever. And I experienced the lowest service possible. So it really triggered me. I picked up the phone, I started talking about it, and I'm like, guys, with everything we give you in Dubai, you still like have something bad to say, while in the rest of the world, like, see how you've been treated. I posted that video and people started commenting, texting me, good on you, yes, you are speaking our minds, like you need to do this stuff more often. And I'm like, really? Like, I didn't feel I did something, like, amazing. And then the second day I was talking about a real estate roadshow I was doing in that city. And then people started texting me, hey, how can we register? Can we come see you? And then they came and they actually bought properties. And from there, I knew the power of social media. And I'm like, we are granted to have a free tool where you don't have to pay anything. All what you have to do is like share your ideas, your thinking, your thoughts, and someone will resonate with it, and that's how it all started. And it started in end of 2019. It's not like I've been doing it from ages.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me, like Instagram is a #1 back then. Now the reach is not that nice. You have to promote, you have to pay money. And #2, YouTube is the most viewed platform ever.
Okay, understood. Fintan, can you tell me the first sale you made from somebody that approached you from your content on social?
I can't remember the first sale, but if I used social media currently today, on Monday, somebody contacted me through Instagram.
Yeah.
They felt they had a connection with me already because first and foremost, I'm a dad, I'm a husband, and I like to make sure I do the best job for my clients always. They found that was a connection that they wanted, that trusted. Now, they came to me already knowing the product. They already know what they want to buy, but they wanted verification from somebody they trusted. We go on to yesterday. Yesterday, a client contacted me, saw on YouTube, Allsop and Allsop Taking Care of Business podcast that was recorded when I joined them last November. Again, they searched me out to contact me because they said, there's somebody who's an authority and a voice that I feel I can trust.
You were a guest on a podcast, the Allsop's podcast.
Yeah.
From being a guest on that podcast.
That was on YouTube.
They tracked you down. Okay, it's on YouTube. They tracked you down, they contacted you,
Yeah.
and they inquired about purchasing a property.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
They're inquiring about Talal Al Gaff.
How much money do you think you've made selling through social media versus the traditional ways? Rough idea.
I won't put a figure on it, okay? But I know April was my best month
Go on, put a
ever.
figure on it.
No.
They want to know.
No, I don't know.
Everyone wants. Do we want to know a figure? Yeah.
I'm shy. Don't worry about it, okay?
Give us a ballpark.
All I can tell you is April was my best month ever in real estate, and 83% of the business I can put directly or indirectly through to social media.
So hold a minute. April was your best month in the business,
Yeah.
and 83% of the business you wrote in April, okay, you can connect it through social media. Is that
Yeah,
correct? And
exactly.
how much business did you write in April?
You're still not going to get that number from me.
But that's a big figure.
Oh, it's healthy.
Well, do you know what? It doesn't matter what the number was, 83%, that's quite staggering, isn't it, when you think of that?
But you know what comes from there? I'm always a believer in the long game and the repeat and the referral business. And you can only get that repeat and referral business if you've gone out there, you've demonstrated you've done a good job for your clients. But people want to work with you. And whatever the future lies and the fantastic prop tech that's all happening, this is still a relationship business. It always will be because people want real relationships.
Interesting. Well said, do you think? I thought that was really well said. Okay, Shireen. Are people that don't use social media, embrace social media, whether that be video, whether that be imagery, whether that be written content, are the brokers that decide not to do that and keep pushing back against that, are they going to lose?
Sorry, I don't understand the question.
So the brokers out there that don't embrace social media, that don't choose to write written content, don't choose to create videos, podcasts, etc., the guys that don't do it, are they going to be the ones that lose?
I think as things move forward, I mean, at the moment, if I look at my own business, and I get the most out of Instagram and Facebook, that's it. When I look at how many platforms there are and how much scope there is for increasing, and I think I definitely get from social media. I don't get quite as much as Fintan, but it's significant, you know, in terms of what I get is people, I find that it secures clients for me. So I think most of my leads still do come from the portals because they're good quality leads. But I find that social media, because you're able to show your sales, your results, I live in the area that I work in, it's like you become somebody that your clients trust and they then connect. And for that reason, you know, I find it secures clients for me rather than, I do get leads from it, but still the leads from the portals are better. But I think if somebody is not embracing it and not getting involved in it, for sure they're going to be missing out in the future. Like, it's, because it's the way forward.
My eyes gone straight across to him. You had a strong opinion the other day. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for an example, for me personally, I had a villa that I had done a sponsored advertisement for on Instagram. And it reached, in a short period of time, it reached about 6,000 views, which I was pretty chuffed with. And the client who reached out to me was actually a real estate broker themselves, and they ended up buying their house. Now, they probably wouldn't have found me through, but they might have found me through the portals, but ultimately, they kept seeing that video come up on their Instagram, and that's how they reached out to me and ended up buying that villa at that time. So I think for the brokers that aren't embracing it, they are kind of losing out to that market of, the clients who are using social media, who are looking and looking at these videos that aren't really glamorized on the portals.
Okay. AJ, what do you think is the best type of content to create? You're a real estate broker, you're here in Dubai or in Abu Dhabi or in the other Northern Emirates, and you're here, okay, and you're like, well, I don't know what to do, Yeah, okay, Spencer's just moaned at me about not making videos, so I've got to make a video. So what do I say? What do I talk about? Or write something down. What do I write about? What advice would you give?
Spencer, what's the strongest currency we have nowadays? It's data. Okay,
data, yeah.
So the more data you share, the more people is gonna resonate with you. So for example, we just seen like 2 weeks ago, Dubai Land Department announced that all of the transactions gonna be public. Share this with people. Make a video about Dubai Hills Estate, then make one about ranches, then make about Mudun. So if you're a villa specialist, talk about each area by area. Talk about the latest transactions. Talk about the latest rentals prices. Show people why it's beneficial to invest in that area or why you need to live in that area. And this type of content that has the maximum reach and people start gonna share it with each other. So for example, if you take a video, for example, from a developer and you post it on your page, it's useless. Everyone sees that video, it has no information. If you wanna go to off-plan, you can go to a developer sales center and then you can go on this model and explain the different layout of one bedroom and why this layout is so special, having that sea view. You can speak about multiple units and then you can teach people how they can leverage using that payment plan, like especially when it has a handover period. Then you can tell them, I do have the option, if you're not a resident, if you are an international person, I can get you a finance in UAE, even though that you've never been in here. I can help you with snagging. I can help you with property management, with holiday homes. I can help you if you want to pay with cryptocurrency. I can liquidate it and make sure that money goes to developer. Even we have nowadays developers in Dubai accepting direct payment of crypto. So this is the type of the information where everyone wants to listen to you. Not just like walk through in the house, that's the bedroom, that's the toilet, that's the living area, call me and buy it. You know what I mean?
People want to know they're making smart decisions, and so they need some education. Yeah, really valuable information.
Absolutely.
Okay, a lot of people make this mistake, Imam will launch a development, okay, and all I will get on Instagram, okay, is, because I follow most of the real estate brokerage businesses, is just this continual thread over and over and over of the same video being marketed to me. And I'm like, why are you doing this? What makes you think for 1 minute that I'm going to click on that and go, oh, that's great, when you've added no value to me and you've not demonstrated that you're a credible person to talk to anyway? However, if I consume information about, AJ makes a video about interest rates going up, the place to start from. Okay, up, the cost of borrowing is going to go up. That's one thing. Currency movements, okay, so that's going to change as well. Things that I need to know when it comes to making a decision that's in the very best interest of myself. So just keep feeding me that. And would you agree that that content is just coming every day, because there's news every day? Every day there's something else in the news which makes us go, oh, I hadn't thought about that. You said to me a couple of weeks back, I've got clients that are buying with crypto now. Okay, I hadn't thought about that.
Loads.
Within 24 hours, somebody said to me, do you know anyone that can help me buy a house with crypto? And I was like, AJ knows about that. So I think it's really important just to keep feeding, the audience. Now, what about the audience though, Vincent? Okay, now let's think about the audience, because if you're talking to nobody, then you're making a load of content for nobody. So who do you target? Who do you try and build an audience with?
Well, I think the first thing for any agents that are starting off on their social media journey is, we're talking a lot about creating content, but there's also consumption. So for LinkedIn, for me, that gives me all my industry updates from Dubai Land Department, anything that want open data. So, and just on the previous point you were talking about as well, anyone that's hesitant about doing this, That's like asking a tradesman to come in with a bag of tools and he's just got duct tape to fix a leaky faucet. You need to have all these tools. You need to be able to understand the benefits of them, that they won't work initially. You got to do them consistently, but they will if you create enough content for the right audience. So starting there, who's your audience? So Shireen, you're a community agent. What would you create for a community, for somebody looking at that community? What's important to them? The schools, if there's a place opening up, a new shop, or whatever it is that's of value to that person that wants to know about the grades and levels of the schools with the KHDA. If it's for off-plan, like AG said, you're going to target that towards, you know, why is this unit better than the next unit? What the data that's there, what is the configuration of, what's the percentage of studios in this building? The plot next door, is there permission for that plot? Is it going to be a G+5 like this one? Or is it going to be a G+30? So you're buying a view today, but in the future, when you go back to your clients with that information, that's what they want, to make the right decision for them.
Okay, makes a lot of sense. Shireen, let's talk about, because we'll move on from social media and we'll talk about other types of technology, but what type of tech do you use that is like vital to everything you do?
Like, what, my phone? I mean, yeah, my phone.
You can speak up.
Yeah. So my phone, my iPad.
That's hardware. What software do you use that's really vital? Have you got a piece of CRM software, or when you look at some of the stuff that you use with Bayut, is that critical to business and your business development?
I think in terms of what I use away from social media, in terms of what I use every day, things like Property Monitor, I use a lot. I mean, I think most of us do, in order to, you know, get listings, get the right price for your listings, and also to kind of validate sales offers that we get. And I think a lot of what we've seen today is going to be quite similar, you know.
Oh, hold on a minute, before you carry on. I thought that leaderboard for top agent stuff, I thought that was amazing.
Yeah.
That means it's like you get ranked as to how good you are in so many different categories. I just want your opinion on that. Did you think that was cool?
Yeah, very.
I just sat there thinking, you know, none of that nonsense, now clean. Who is the best of Arabian Ranches or wherever it might be, you know? Who's the best marina agent? No ifs, no buts, no maybes, okay? And that impartial type of measurement and clean measurement, I just thought was fantastic. What about you?
Yeah, I think it's like, it pushes you, do you know what I mean? It's like when you see which companies are there and who's there, you know, obviously drives you forward further.
How many points do you get for second place, Hazim?
No one remembers second place.
Second place is first losers. You get no points for second place. When you look at that kind of tech, though, okay, and you saw what Haida was introducing today, does it excite you to think about, you know, even more possibilities and ways that you can engage with your potential clients and bring value to them, but also, you know, be competitive? Because we all like to kind of get one up, don't we? We all like to like be the best in any way we can if we're competing with other people from other brokerages in the area that we sell in.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you think about it, it helps you raise your standards, right? So it's very easy to slip. You know, you have so many listings, and then gradually, if they haven't sold over a month or 2 months, you start kind of forgetting about them. Whereas things like the True Check, you have to go every 44 days to go and redo the True Check again. So it does. I think all this new technology that they're introducing to us is going to help us stay on our A game, keep us, you know, kind of pushing and making sure we're on top of our listings.
Do you think everyone, AJ, do you think everyone cares about that? Do you think everyone cares about being the best? Do you think there's a lot of brokers out there that aren't really that competitive and don't really want to be winners? Or do you think that you know, if you're a broker in a competitive industry like real estate, that you're only in it to win it?
If you're not competitive, I am sure that you can be classified as low to medium category of an agent. Because end of the day, I need to be content. If a day I'm feeling lazy, I don't want to do anything, and then I see Fintan roaming around in JVC or in JLT showing a new project, I'm like, no, I need to get that first. You know what I mean? You have to be competitive. You have to come number one. It doesn't matter if you're number one in your company or in your city. you have to keep that fire in you, because end of the day, if you lose the passion, go work for 9 to 6. It's way easier, and it pays guarantee every month your salary. But if you want to do like this small effort in real estate, but just making a living, do something else more fun, more exciting. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going to say to this.
Well said, well said. It's interesting, isn't it? I love that. Finton roaming around JVC makes you want to get out.
I sold a lot because of them.
Don't knock it. That's paid my daughter's education.
What do you think about that, Finton?
So, as of today, and this is what we've got to realize, and you talk about competition, as of this morning on Dubai Land Department, there's 8,988 registered brokers in the market today. As of the open data today, there's been 32,000, again, for an Irish guy to say 32,309 transactions. If you're averaging that out, that's 3.65 transactions per agent. We know there's people doing phenomenally well, and there's people there in the bottom 20% that aren't doing so well. So for those people, I would just say encourage. I'm learning today. You know, I've been in this industry for 17 years. Learn the benefits of the tools and implement the ones that work best for you.
Okay, makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, last question to all of you. Okay, of what you've seen today from Bayut, plus the other stuff that they do, what's one thing, one tool that you think is really fantastic and will benefit you, or you use already that's fantastic? I'll start with you, Azim. Azim.
I'll say probably the smart lead system. It's not one of the new ones, but it's one of the old ones, but I still think it's quite underrated. So if you go on the Bayut Pro app, you actually get an inquiry. You can see on Smart Lead which areas the client has already been looking at. So it might tell you 5 different locations, even if they've just inquired on one of your listings. And it will also show you the different parameters that they're looking at. So you can see maybe they're looking at 3 to 5 bedrooms, or from this price to this price. So it does kind of help you go into that conversation with a bit more information as opposed to just knowing about that listing.
Okay, makes a lot of sense. What about you, AJ?
I love the master community, how you can see everything, you know, all of the prices, because even today I'm doing it, but to do this, it's hell. I need to upload the database to Google Maps and then to Google Earth, and then it will draw it for me, let's say the 3 beds as in green, the 4 beds in yellow, and the 5 beds in red. But I cannot tell which property has been transacted or sold until I go and have a quick chat with the security guard, and he will tell me this is vacant, people are moving in here. So now by combining all of this, and I can just do this in the portal, it will save me easy 2 weeks of research, and I think this is a game changer.
Oh, really? Okay,
this is a
awesome,
game changer.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Finton?
Echo what AJ said from the side of the broker, but again, I'm always going to put myself in my client's shoes. And TrueCheck, for me, is hands down the best. 2019, it came out, and we're seeing the benefits of it now because the agents are seeing that the leads are coming through, the quality of the leads are better. So TrueCheck, for me, is a diamond.
Okay, excellent. And Shireen?
TrueCheck.
You think TrueCheck as well?
Just because it just takes it another level, and it's really helpful. It's really good.
Okay. Why don't we give our guests a round of applause? Shireen, Finton, AJ, and Azim. Give them a round of applause. They come up on stage today. Thanks very much for coming, guys. You're going to be going this way. Nice to see you. Take your microphones with you. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Come on, let's give them a round of applause. Bit of energy there. So we are looking for, okay, are we going to get what we need today? Guys, have we got what we need today? We have got some prizes to give out. So we need Ryan from Suited and Booted. Where are you? Yeah, give him a round of applause. One of the best dressed men here. Come and join us. How are you, mate?
Good.
Is your microphone working?
We're working.
Okay, I want you to stand a long way away from me because yours look better than me.
Is that not mine, no? Oh, you're looking dressed
No, this is not one of yours.
Oh, dearie me.
So Ryan runs Suited and Booted, and he's going to pick out a prize today for us.
I'm not saying it's the best prize we're giving away today, but it's pretty good.
It's the best prize?
It's better as the best prize we're giving away today.
Is it?
We'll take that
okay,
one.
I'm looking forward to it. Oh, no, I haven't done one of these since I was a kid.
Go on, Spence, you can spin it.
I'll spin it, you can pick it out. Is that fair?
Fair enough.
Okay. All right, go for it, man.
actually got an extra hand here. I can.
Okay. Got 2 winners coming out of here.
Here we go.
What's the first winner?
There's no name on it.
Hold on a minute. Well, hold on a minute. That's on the back. Oh.
No name on this
Oh,
cards. Come on,
somebody's
guys.
given a business card without the name. Well, that has to go. Oh, that's gone.
Go for a second.
Okay.
Somebody's still in it. Elena from D&B.
Elena from D&B. Okay, give her a round of applause. Elena, are you here? Elena from D&B, are you here? If you go round to the back, we can get that sorted out for you. Okay, give her a round of applause. Congratulations to Elena. Okay, let's close it and go again. We're going again. We're going again.
We're going again.
Okay, if you go around the back, we're going to get you sorted out around the back. Okay, so go
What's
down
the next
steps.
prize, Spence?
Yeah, let me just get you down safely. Go back down the stairs. Yes. There we go. And we'll go around the back and we'll get you sorted out. Okay, bear with us a second.
If somebody can actually take a picture of that and tag us in, that'd be amazing.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look what we got. You got one?
Got one.
Is that my mum? No, my wife?
We've got Jade Ireland, director, Helix Homes.
Jade Ireland, the director from Helix Homes. Give her a round of applause, please. Is she here? Is she here? Jade Ireland, if you're here, we can't see you.
You've just missed out on a suit.
We can't see. No? Is she here? Jade, are you here? Okay, you want to do another one? Well, we need a winner, don't we? Is she here?
No. Next one.
Okay, let's get someone who's here.
Done. You can print that one.
I'm going to say that one for you. Najib Taous, okay, working for Nara Real Estate. Are you here, Najib? Yay! Somebody's won it. Excellent stuff. Najib, you go to the back of the room. We'll make sure that Ryan will meet you, and we will give you, thank you very much, mate, your awesome gifts. Give them a round of applause to the guys from Suited and Booted and for the work they do to support you and Bayut here today. Okay. Okay. Are we going to get rid of this? This reminds me of the olden days. Who remembers this from when they were younger? Is anyone as old as me to remember this at the school fete and stuff? Okay. That's just like a blast from the past. That's definitely not a tech-led answer, is it? There's our raffle prize comes in the tombola. Fantastic. Okay, so for the next prizes that we're going to give out, hold on a minute. Do you want to win prizes? Yeah? Do you? I've got some people sat back there, a bit chilled out, a bit comfortable. You relaxed, man, there? Yeah, you look really... Are you having a good time? Are you having a good day? You look super chilled out back there. Okay, super chilled out. You good? Okay, excellent stuff. Okay, so if you want to win some prizes, you need to give me some energy. So do we want to win a trip to the Seychelles? Yes or no? Okay. Do we want to win a trip to the Maldives? Yes or no? Okay, good. Do we want to win 25,000 dirhams? Yes or no? Come on, I want a bit of energy. Come on, you know. Okay, good. Now, we can't do this without the big man. So let's get back and welcome on stage Haider Ali Khan. Haider, you want to come and join me for a second? Give him a round of applause.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, good to see you as well.
Today.
Yeah.
I really enjoy it. Everything I do with you guys at Bayut.
I'm also watching you, yeah.
Are you?
Dance on the stage, yeah.
Okay, so we've got some prizes to give away, but we really want you to make some decisions. Okay, and can you do that? Okay, good stuff. Okay, so I think we'll be able to see on the screen, okay, some examples. Have we got some examples on the screen of the various people that have competed for the prize? Okay, so what we got, guys? Show us the images.
All right.
Are we there? Where's the images? We can't. Oh. Is it coming?
Oh, where'd that go?
Oh, we could have used
I was going to use that.
Did you like that? Do you remember that from when you were younger?
I do.
Okay, we've got a slight delay here.
You know, I think we're just...
so you tell jokes and I'll dance.
I think you dance and people will
Yeah.
laugh. That's all.
Okay, I suppose that's like the suspense, isn't it? The build-up of the suspense before a prize is given away. Where would you go if you could choose, the Maldives or the Seychelles? Where's the place you'd like to go?
I haven't been to Seychelles, but
Yeah.
so I'd go to Maldives.
You've been Maldives?
I like
Nice?
Maldives. Yeah, it's nice.
nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, are we?
Okay.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Even more suspense.
All right. Well, I guess
Fair
I'll be
enough.
seeing you
Okay,
shortly.
give us a second. Give him a round of applause. We're going to do the competition in a couple of minutes' time after the break. Okay, fine. Okie dokie. So, how have we got now? 10 minutes? 10 minutes? Okay, right. So, what I want you to do is take a 10-minute break. Now, that means for the guys that are chilled out down there, that look like they're having a good time, you don't have to leave. You can stay exactly there. You can just chill out. I'll bring you some shisha if you like. You can sit there. You're absolutely fine. Okay, for those of you who want to go and grab a coffee, grab a toilet break, it's now 25 to. Please come back at 1:45. Please don't be late, because we've got so much to share with you, and we want to give you some money as well. What went wrong? Ladies and gents, can you please come back to the room? We have just shy of 1 minute to go before the Bayut de Bizzle Stronger Together Awards 2021. So please come on back. Okay, so we're about to start the award ceremony. If you're out there, please come on back. If you could all come back for the Bayut de Bizzle Stronger Together Awards 2021. Get to your seats. Afterwards you can, yeah. Of course, give me, yeah. Not long to go now. Okay. Please take your seats, everybody. Please take your seats, take your seats. We've got so much to share with you. And believe it or not, we'd like to give you some money. And we'd like to give you some prizes and some gifts. So please come on back, take a seat as quick as you can. I'll give you another 30 seconds, or maybe 5. Hayder, will you have a look at this stuff? Will you have a look at these photos for me? Maybe you can choose some winners. What have we got? So we need, ooh. So can you see your photo up there? Who wants to win a trip to the Seychelles? I want to hear your noise. Yes. Who wants to go to the Maldives? Can I hear you? Oh, Maldives is popular. Who wants 25,000 dirhams? Yes. Show me the money. Okay, good stuff. Okay. All right, where's Claire? Can you bring me my other cards, please, Claire? Thank you so much. Are you close to making a decision, Hayder? Quick. Thank you very much indeed. Okay. Okay. What do you think? Ooh. Ooh, just want to make sure I've got the prizes here. I've got so many cue cards.
All right.
Right, you ready?
Yep, sure.
Yeah, you know what we're going to do? Okay.
Well, why don't you
so
tell me?
we're going to start with third place.
Okay.
Okay, third place winner. Okay, if you're in the room, get it quick, get in the room. Quick, you might win a prize. Okay, so the third place winner gets a 3-day luxury holiday for 2 in the Maldives in a 5-star hotel, okay? That's the prize right now, okay? And the winner of that prize is going to be who? Hayder? Drum
third
roll,
place,
please.
right? This is for third place.
Third place.
This one right here.
So, Almarath.ae, okay, is in third place. Almarath.ae. Give them a round of applause, please. They've just won, okay, a holiday to the Maldives. That's fantastic, fantastic. Okay, congratulations. Where are you? Are you here? We can't see them. Okay, Almarath. Okay, Almarath. Okay, hold on, where did that go? Almarath. What was it? AE. Almarath.ae. We'll get your prize sorted out for you if you head to the back afterwards. Okay. In second place, the winner in second place gets a 3-day luxury holiday for 2 in the Seychelles in a 5-star hotel. A 5-star hotel in the Seychelles. Fancy that? Yes or no? Yeah. We like a bit of the Seychelles, don't we? Okay, second place.
It has to be, and I'll tell you why. Because my nameplate, my office obviously has my name and says CEO under it. If you flip it, it says to infinity and beyond. So it has to be infinity and beyond. Morale Real Estate, yep.
Morale _ Real Estate, infinity and beyond. Congratulations. Okay, you here, Morale? Let us know if you're here. You've just won a fantastic... Is that Morale? Are you waving? Are you waving? Quick, are you waving? You've just won a holiday. Quick. We'll get you out the back. Congratulations. Give her a round of applause. She's getting a blemish. She's just won a holiday. Fantastic job. Head out to the back and we'll get you sorted out. Out the back, we'll see you out there in a second. Congratulations. How do you feel? Yes! Amazing! Okay, good stuff. And the next prize, okay, gets 25,000 dirhams in cash. Do you have it here with you today? Is it in your pocket? Have you got, is it rolled up in your pocket? Is it in like currency and cash?
I think it's in your pocket.
You didn't pay me yet. Okay, so the winner's going to get 25,000 dirhams. Okay, that's your prize, 25,000 dirhams. And who is your winner?
I really don't know in this day and age who walks around with a magnifying glass in their pocket, but it has to be the one who has the magnifying glass.
Mario
Volpe,
yep. 18. Mario Volpe, 18. Yep. Congratulations, 25,000 dirhams. Give a round of applause. Congratulations, mate. 25 grand, every day. Can you head to the back? We'll get you out of this one. Yeah, head to the back, mate. No worries. Congratulations. Fantastic. Thanks, Hayden, for coming to join us on stage.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm here. Yep.
Right. We ready?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Now, for the next part of this event, okay, the bit you've all been waiting for. Let's enjoy the Bayut and Debizzle Awards. I think we have to take a step.
Did you?
I want to come up the stairs. Can I have some music? I want to come up the stairs. Can I have a round of applause, please? That feels much better. Fiba Ahmed, the Group Sales Director. Give her a big round of applause, please, and welcome her to the stage. Incredible lady.
Thank you very much, beautiful people. And thank you for patiently waiting for this segment today. Spencer, you've done an awesome job today, but you don't need me to tell you that. You know that already. Hi there. Thank you for sharing what the future holds for us, both at Bayut and Debizzle. And to all of you, congratulations on a massive job that you've done in 2021. What a fabulous year you all have had. No matter you're in Northern Emirates, Abu Dhabi, or Dubai, you're all winners because you're here today. On behalf of Bayut and Debizzle, I am very, very honored to let you know that we work with over 20,000 brokers and 2,500 agencies day in, day out to help you achieve what you do best. That is real estate. We're fully committed to recognizing your hard work and your commitment. But before we go into the awards and present to you the second edition of Bayut and Debizzle Stronger Together 2021 Awards, I have one quick question from Haider. Haider, you launched or announced multiple products today. I've worked with you for the last 8 years, and I know you're very passionate about tech. Which one is your favorite product?
Well, you know, I'm a techie at heart, and for me it has to be, from everything that I announced today, it has to be Search 2.0. Because that hasn't been done before, that moves the needle, that moves the bar. Everything is going to do that, but to me that's, you know, I think about 5, 10 years, 15 years ahead, and that to me gets us there, so that's the one I'm most excited about. Yep.
Search 2.0. That's brilliant. I'm a salesperson, hardcore sales. I love a competition. I'm looking forward to the leaderboard and to start with the awards. Over to you, Spencer.
Right, so our first award this evening is Agent of the Year for Northern Emirates. Northern Emirates includes those Emirates that sometimes people kind of have to buy in the shadow of. Sharjah, Ajman, Al Quwain, Fujairah, Ras Al Khaimah. But with what's happening in those Emirates and the growth of that location, we see that things are rising, temperatures are rising, huge opportunities are happening in that part of the Emirate. So let's look at the nominees for the top agent, Northern Emirates. Hard fought out competition for sure. Okay, the second runner-up for 2021, Yassine Banani from Tycoon Real Estate. Give them a big round of applause. Okay. Give him a round of applause, folks.
Congratulations, yeah. All right, well done. Congratulations. All right, thank you.
Congratulations, Yassine. Fantastic job. Well done. The first runner-up for Agent of the Year, Northern Emirates, from SBK Real Estate, Safaid Morath. Give them a big round of applause.
Congratulations. Yeah, well done. Yeah.
How cool is that? The competition's so young now.
It is,
So
isn't
young.
it?
Once again, congratulations. Thank you so much. Good job.
And the winner. And there can only be one winner. Give a massive round of applause, please, to Adil Iqbal from Hunt & Harris Real Estate. Yes! Give the guy a big round of applause. What a fantastic job. Agent of the Year.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done, yeah.
Adil will also be receiving a new tailor-made suit from the guys at Suited and Booted, which is fantastic.
Good job.
Gift
Congratulations.
too.
All right.
Congratulations.
Good day. Thank you.
Good job, man. Lovely to see you. Well done. Over to you, Fibber.
Well done to all the winners. Truly awesome to see young people winning all these awards, as Spencer mentioned. I would like to now recognize the work, the effort, and the modernization that we've seen in recent times in our Northern Emirates part of the business. I'm going to let the music die. All right, so moving on to our next category, we will be honoring people who've done a fabulous job of shifting with times and adapting to online advertising, maintaining good quality of content, and upping the game when it comes to providing service to their client base. When we talk about Northern Emirates, we have hundreds of agencies that list in Ras Al Khaimah, in Sharjah, in Ajman, and most of our partners have exclusively chosen us to be their advertising partners because of the trust and confidence they have in us. As a little tribute to them, I'm going to present to you the nominees for Agency of the Year, Bayut and Dubizzle, Stronger Together 2021, Northern Emirates are... Very well deserved. And now for the second runner-up, may I please have up on stage Future Homes Real Estate from Ajman to come and collect the award.
Give him a big round of applause. Congratulations.
Well done.
Hi, congratulations. All right, well done.
Congratulations.
Right.
Give her a big round of applause, please. Fantastic job done this year.
Great. From Ajman, we come to our first runner-up. First runner-up for Bayut and Dubizzle, Stronger Together 2021, Agency of the Year, Northern Emirates, is Hunt and Harris Real Estate from Ras Al Khaimah. I see Wendy, Nima. Well done. Loving the green.
How are you? Nice to see
That was fabulous. Good.
Hi, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, how are
These
you?
are some of the loveliest people I've ever had the good fortune to work with. What a great group of people. Give them a big round of applause. I mean, what a fantastic job they've done. Consistently, year after year after year.
Well done, Team Hunt and Harris.
I think he wants one more. Yeah. Congratulations. Well done.
Well done,
guys. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
As Spencer mentioned, there can only be one winner. And that winner for the very prestigious Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together 2021 Agency of the Year, Northern Emirates is Remax Realtors from Sharjah. Please come on stage to collect your award. Well done.
Here's some congratulations. Let's hear some noise.
Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations. All right.
Well done.
Okay, congratulations to the guys at Remax Realtors in Sharjah. Fantastic job. Well done. Winning number one. Number one is no points for second place. Can I move on? Right, let's talk about Abu Dhabi. The capital city, the biggest landmass, and a place that's growing like I've never seen. You've only got to head down to Yas Marina, okay, or go down to Saadiyat Island or Reem Island to see the growth of this city. It really is turning heads and catching up fast with Dubai. I want to announce the awards for the Agent of the Year for Abu Dhabi. So why don't we take a look at the nominations? Okay, Our second runner-up from Amigo Properties is Miriam Yahoo. As long as I've said it right. Give her a big round of applause, please.
Well done, Miriam.
Congratulations, Miriam.
All the way from the capital.
Hi. Here you go. All right, well done. Congratulations. Thank you.
Congratulations. Please give her a big round of applause, guys. Fantastic. Our first runner-up. Almost there, but consistently producing great levels of business. From Skyland, Middle East, give a big round of applause for Jesse from Kilo. Wow.
Well done. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Give a big round of applause. Well done.
Well done.
It's so lovely to win awards and be recognized for your hard work. It really is. And it's lovely to see people winning great awards this evening. Okay, but there can only be one winner for the town that is Abu Dhabi, one winner for that place. And the winner tonight, from Zain Properties Middle East, Jawad Abu Isa. Fantastic job, Agent of the Year.
The youth and the middle, stronger together, Agent of the Year.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you. Congratulations. Joab will also be receiving a tailor-made suit from Suited and Booted. What a great job. Agent of the Year for Abu Dhabi. This is phenomenal, isn't it?
All right. All right, thank you. Congratulations. Well done. All right.
Well done, Joe.
Excellent job. Excellent job. Right, over to you, Fibber.
Thank you very much, Spencer. The big capital, Abu Dhabi. My favorite Emirates. I always tell my mum, once I get tired of Dubai, I'll move to Abu Dhabi. Maybe another 20, 25 years. You coming with me? We'll move? Yalla. Abu Dhabi agencies and partners have done exceptionally well over the last couple of years to continue to make strides in maintaining quality content for their real estate offerings to their clients, investors, and people who are seeking to build a new office. As Caroline mentioned earlier on, we've seen keen interest from all of our partners in Abu Dhabi to promote the label of authenticity and availability on their properties by adopting good practices like TrueCheck. And very soon you would see there are very many names that will continue to come on the TrueCheck leaderboard for Abu Dhabi. So well done, Abu Dhabi. You have done an awesome job of adapting to the recent times and promoting quality. Now we're going to announce the nominees for Bayut and Bizzle Stronger Together Agency of the Year Abu Dhabi 2021. And the nominees are how many people do we have from Abu Dhabi here today? You're more than that. Give yourself a round of applause. You came all the way here, and you're sitting here today with us. Wonderful, Abu Dhabi. Now, I'm not going to let you guys wait any longer. Second runner-up for Bayut and Debizzle Stronger Together 2021 Agency of the Year Abu Dhabi goes to Smart Concept Real Estate. Well done.
Congratulations, guys. Hello. Hello. Hi.
It's always a team effort.
Okay. I think we need to go to the focus. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Good job.
Congratulations, guys.
Well done, Team Smart Concept Real Estate. Now for the first runner-up position, we have Metropolitan Capital Real Estate. Please come on stage to collect your award. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yeah. Well done.
Congratulations.
Here. Okay. Here. What? Here. Come here. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Yeah, well
Congratulations, guys. Fantastic job.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Give them a round of applause, guys. Fantastic
They're here all
job.
the way from Abu Dhabi. Well done, guys. Now moving on to the only winner of Bayut and Debizzle Stronger Together 2021 Agency of the Year Abu Dhabi Award goes to Nationwide Middle East Properties. Happy to welcome you guys on stage. Come and collect your award. Well done, guys. Well done.
Congratulations, yeah.
Congratulations.
Hey, congratulations. How are you? Hi.
Awesome,
Hi, how are you? Congratulations. Well done, guys. Congratulations. All right.
Congratulations, guys. Well
Well
done.
done, guys.
Well done. What a great job. Give them a big round of applause. Come on, show some love, please. What a great result.
On behalf of Bayut and Debizzle, once again, I'd like to congratulate all the winners and the nominees today. You all are the true rock stars. You help people every day find their new home away from home and also look for investments and make money. At Bayut and Debizzle, our core values are innovation and honesty. Based on these core values, in 2019, we launched a product called TrueCheck, which was just based to make sure that we promote these core values to the ecosystem of real estate here in the UAE. And what a fantastic job all of you here have done today of adapting this, realizing the value it brings to the industry, and then continuing to put in the hard work and commitment that goes with it. This special award is one of its kind, and it's going to be the first one that's going to be handed out to the ones. It's for an agency that has led the way forward for the entire real estate sector to adapt to good practices, put in hard work, and lead the way forward. We're going to be crowning the TrueCheck champions of Bayut 2021 I'd like to call upon stage Allsop and Allsop Group to come and collect this award for the True Czech Champions for 2021 with the most activation, most authentic content, and a great job. Well done.
Congratulations.
Well done. That's a lot of hard work you've done there. That's fine. Hey, congratulations. You're a champ.
I think we need to move up, guys. A bit. Move up a bit. Yeah. I think that's good. Thank you. Hey, congratulations. Good job.
Congratulations, guys.
Well
Great
done,
job
team.
by Allsop and Allsop. Give them a big round of applause, guys.
I'm looking forward to give this award to an Abu Dhabi agency next year. So bring it on, Abu Dhabi.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Oh, I like it, I like it, I like it. Right. SME Agent of the Year. Wow. Okay. Bayut and Dubizzle, Stronger Together 2021. That's the first time I've said that. I'm looking at you, Sahar, because I kept forgetting to say it. In third place, the second runner-up. Okay, Evgenia Kudiakova from Blackstone Golf Real Estate. Give her a big round of applause, please. Fantastic job. Well done, congratulations.
Congratulations. There you go. Yes. All right. Congratulations.
Give her a round of applause, guys. Fantastic job done. Our first runner-up, the Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together 2021 Awards. Our first runner-up from Lux Living Real Estate, Maya Gamma. Give her a big round of applause.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Well done, Maya.
Great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well done.
Congratulations. Give her a round of applause, guys. Come on, show some love. She's worked hard for this. And the winner, as there can only be one, and it's on the edge of your seats, all of you hoping to get it. The one winner, SME Agent of the Year. Pantia Rockney from Edwards and Towers Real Estate.
Congratulations. Well done. There you go.
And Pantia would also be receiving a suit by the guys at Suited and Booted.
Sorry.
A lot of suits.
Well done. Thank you so much. Yes.
Congratulations, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Give her a round of applause, please, as she leaves the stage. Incredibly hard work done there. Over to you, Fibber.
Thank you, Spencer. Thank you, Haider. Congratulations, Pantia. Dubai. Dubai has been super busy with all the transactions, with all the activity, with all the tourists, with the expo, and everybody has put their best foot forward to make the best of these competitive times and make big money. Our next set of awards is here to appreciate and recognize the efforts of our SME agencies in Dubai. Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together 2021 nominees are the interesting bit. Who's going to walk away with a trophy? Is it going to be bronze, silver, gold? I want the diamond one. We need to make one, Sahar, next time. Second runner-up, luxuryproperty.com. Please come on stage and collect your award for the Youth and Dubizzle Stronger Together 2021. Dubai SME Agency of the Year. Year of Transaction. Well done.
Congratulations. Well done. There you go. Yep. All right. Thanks so much. Congratulations. Well done. All right.
Give him a round of applause, please. What a great job that's been done.
Well done, luxuryproperty.com. Next up, we have first runner-up for Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together 2021 Dubai SME Agency of the Year. And that goes to Trio Homes, the trio from Trio Homes. Oops, we're missing one. We got the duo from Trio Homes. Congratulations. Well done.
Congratulations.
It's becoming a habit, yeah?
Congratulations.
Hey, how are you doing? Yeah, congratulations. This way, straight.
Well done, Trio Homes.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. Well done.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
guys. Well done. Well
Congratulations.
done. Give them a big round of applause, please. Trio Homes.
And like Spencer says, there can only be one winner. Winner for Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together 2021 Dubai SME Agency of the Year is McCone Properties. People coming over to collect their award. Well done. Love a little team coming over. Well done, guys.
Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations, guys.
Well done.
All right, well done, guys. Congratulations. Yep, thank you.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Very well done.
Congratulations to the guys. Give them a big round of applause. Come on, guys. They've worked hard for this. Give them a big round of applause. Fantastic
They
job done.
deserve that.
Over to me.
Yes.
Oh, what is it like to be the top broker, the top agent, the number one in the city that you live and work, you know? To be recognized as being the best of the best. For me, all of the years I was in sales, that was the pinnacle. Winning was so important. And tonight we have a winner for the Agent of the Year here in Dubai. Let's start with the nominations. Now, shall I make this kind of slow and tense and have a little big build-up, or shall I just deliver it?
The man, do whatever
Right.
you want. Yeah.
Second runner-up tonight here. Give a big round of applause for the awesome Paul Hatton.
Congratulations, Paul. Well done.
But we'll also be getting dressed by suited and booted
Well
as
done.
well.
Congratulations, yeah.
Congratulations. Give him a big round of applause, please. Our first runner-up for the Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together Awards 2021. First runner-up. Give a big round of applause from Allsop and Allsop, Jonathan Caddick. Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Well done.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. Fantastic job.
Well done. Yeah.
Congratulations. Give me a round of applause, please, guys. Just to get nominated up here, you must have been doing something very special indeed. To then become second runner-up and first runner-up, you really are at the pinnacle. But this person has won and done a fantastic job. Please give it up for Cathal O'Neill from House and House Real Estate. This is your Dubai Agent of the Year. What a fantastic job. Agent of the Year.
Well done.
Awesome, awesome. Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yeah, well done. Yep. There you go.
And he will also be dressed by suited and booted. Fantastic. The Agent of the Year, all of you people that are in Dubai. This is the
Wonderful.
guy, the number one guy here in the
quite an
Middle East.
achievement.
What a fantastic job. Congratulations.
Well done. Yalla, let's wrap it up.
Over
Done
to
for
you.
the day. No. That's it. No more awards. We're not going to do any more awards. We're done for the day. Thank you very much. But hang on a minute. I see some people are still sitting tight. Dubai. Everything first. Everything big. Tallest building, biggest mall, first ever museum. Real estate folks are the same. Biggest month ever. Largest commission check ever. Most properties sold ever. Last couple of years has really been a year of a lot of first evers. That's because of you guys, your hard work, and your commitment to excellence. Nominees for Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together 2021 Dubai Agency of the Year are out of thousands of agencies to be shortlisted is a great honor. Just celebrate it, do a great job, and continue to strive for excellence. Without further ado, I'm going to start announcing second runner-up for Bayut and Dubizzle Stronger Together Dubai 2021 award is ASCO Real Estate Brokers. It's brokers who love it quite a bit.
Congratulations. Well done. Yeah. Hi, how are you?
Well done.
Hold this while I shake hands.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, okay.
Shall we go on with this? You and me,
Hi,
Spencer.
how are you doing? Yeah. Oh, wow. Hi.
Well done, team.
Oh, great. Hi.
Pretty awesome.
Okay, we'll stand over here.
I'm going to put that.
Gonna come
Nice.
stand. Wow, what a great
You hold
result.
it, you hold it, you hold it. No, no, that's okay, you hold it. That's okay. Yeah, it's, there you go. All right, congratulations, guys. Thank you.
Congratulations, that's Real Estate.
Congratulations. Well done.
Fantastic job. Guys, give him a big round of applause, please. Please.
That's Aska's team. And now moving on to first runner-up position for Bayut and DeBizzle, Stronger Together 2021 Agency of the Year, Dubai. The award goes to D&B Properties. Well done, Team D&B. Well done.
Congratulations, Kelly.
So good to see you.
Well done, well done.
Well done. Good to see happy faces and happy teams.
I love this guy. I love Husni. What a great guy he is.
He is.
What a great
Indeed.
guy.
They're all great.
Yeah, they are.
They all are.
Congratulations, well done, guys. Yep. Thank
Well done, Husni and team and D&B Properties.
Congratulations, guys.
And now for the big winner. The champions. The stars. Excited? Nervous? We want to wait? No? We want to go to the after party? Whatever we got is enough. Some's going to Seychelles, some's going to Maldives. But Allsop and Allsop is the Agency of the Year. Bayut and DeBizzle, Stronger Together. Come on stage, Louis Allsop. Very happy to see Allsop and Allsop, Bayut and DeBizzle, Stronger Together 2021. Agency of the Year. Well done. Well done. Well done. Fabulous. But a good luck charm, right? Well done. Allsop and Allsop has not only won the True Check Champion Award tonight, but they also walk away as the winners
I can see. All right.
of Bayut and DeBizzle Stronger Together 2021 Agency of the Year Award.
Right.
Very well done.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, you've got enough suits.
Guys, we'll get 3 suits each.
All right. Congratulations. Yeah. Well done.
It needs to make some money.
All
And
right.
you have to fund it yourselves, yeah?
Congratulations.
All right. Well
Congratulations,
done.
guys. Fantastic job.
Well done,
How
guys.
awesome is that? Give them a big round of applause, guys. The Agency of the Year for Dubai.
Very well deserved.
Okay, Allsop and Allsop have won that award. Please give them a big round of applause. Wow. There's so many people have won so many awards tonight, been nominated, and they've been coming up here thick and fast. And it's just so great to see such talented people all in one place, delivering so much and getting recognized here by Bayut for all of the great work that they do. Haida, has it been a successful day?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Loved it. Yeah.
Maybe you'd like to finish with some final thoughts.
Well, thank you so much again for taking the time to come out. We are working very hard to really change and lift the level of the industry. So we look forward to your collaboration in the years to come. And good luck to you all. Godspeed. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Enjoy the after party.
Okay, for the winners, if you'd like to come up on stage so we can take some photos with you, that would be fantastic. Okay,
All the winners with your beautiful trophies on the stage for a
if you
picture.
come up on
with
stage,
Haida.
if you're winners, come up on stage, please, so we can take some photographs together with you. If you're winners tonight, come on, join us on stage. If you want awards tonight, come on stage and we'll take some photographs with you. Hello, how are you?